Guys, please take seats as soon as possible because we want to start. So we are still waiting for your colleagues to come in. So I believe that we will start in like the next 3 minutes. Sorry for that. We are a bit late, but yeah, we'll be like 15 minutes late, I believe. Ta-da-da-da-da. Wow. Okay, guys. Hi. Hi. Are you still alive after the weekend? All right. So now we will start the official pitching session of the Hacker Games Kaunas 2017. Wow. Congratulations to all of you who survived this weekend. I believe it was a bit complicated and hard and demanding. Yeah, so Great that we still have so many of you. So who hasn't slept at all during the weekend? Do we have such people? I believe only volunteers didn't sleep at all. All right, so now we will start, but before we start, we have a couple things also to tell to you. Again, the event is organized by Startup Lithuania and Enterprise Lithuania in partnership with our good friends, which is KTU and KTU Startup Space. And thank you, Donatas and your team, and especially thanks to the volunteers. Please applause to the volunteers. They did a great job. Thank you, guys.
Can I just ask one thing? Whoa. Did anybody break anything? Are you sure about that? That no didn't sound convincing. I'm only joking. Hopefully you enjoyed the premises and you respected the premises like the premises respected you.
Great. We have a bunch of wonderful partners who made it happen, who provided the prizes, and the prizes are visible here. So cross-media track was powered by Nebula Cluster. Software track is powered by Telesoftas, which is staying with us for the next 3 more Hacky Games this year, so thanks to them. Gaming track is powered by Game Insight for the third year already with us. And hardware track is powered by Kaunas University of Technology. So thanks to all of them. And
can we do this once again? Pay some respect and read them out loud. Thanks to TransferGo, Game On, Alseta, Kaunas Municipality, Lamana, Packpin, Seo Helis, Tutotunes, Coralis, Kaunas University of Technology, Info, SA, and Makerspace.
And actually, the dinner tonight for you will be pizzas provided by TransferGo. So thanks to them. And then again, the prizes, and we have a really big bucket of the prizes, and you can see them here. We even have the soldering stations ready for one of the winning teams of the hardware track. We have 1,000 euro from Game Insight for the industry event, and we have many more.
I have one question. Who's ready to take it? Who's ready to take the cash?
Just a couple. All right. Okay, so the final pitches will look like that. You will have 3 minutes for your pitch and 3 minutes for questions and answers from the jury. And this is the pitching order. So we will start now from the software track, and then we will have games. And after the games track, we will have the break where you will enjoy the pizzas. And then after half an hour, we will come back and we will have the awards of software and game track. And straight after the awards, we will continue with cross-media and we will have hardware in the end. So I hope that it will be smooth, that we will fit into the time, and that you will be able to get back home at around maybe 9 o'clock tonight. So it will be intense, it will be a bit hard because it will take time to go through all the pitches. We have more than 40 teams pitching in front of you tonight, so yeah, it will be a bit hard. So we will try with Donatas. We will try to entertain you. We'll see how it works. I'm not a good one in entertaining people, but maybe Donatas will do the job. All right, and
I was supposed to say something there, but see that I didn't. Sorry.
All right. All right, so let's continue. This is the pitching order of the software track. But before we start, we have few more important things to share with you. First, I would like to invite here Mr. Kęstutis Daučkėla, who is our friend and one of the mentors. in gaming track, and he wants to share a bit of the advice, a bit of the insights from what he saw during those couple of days. So we give you like 10 minutes or so, and yes, so please start.
Thanks, Remante. Hi, everyone. My name is Kes. I'm CEO and founder of Outlander Studios, games development company. I have 20 years of game development experience, and for the last 5 years, I have my own company. 2 days ago, on Friday, I listened to your pitches, and honestly, frankly, I will be merciless. 2 pitches were all right, half of the pitches were average, and last half were, well, funny, but not in a good way. So I would like to give some advices for you to lift your pitches better. I will focus on the Friday pitching for 1 minute, but you can apply by pitching today for the prizes as well. So first of all, very easy task, introduce yourself or your team. Just say, hi, my name is such and such, or hi, our team is named like this. So everyone knows you and you grab attention, be energetic. Also, here's the table, right? You don't need to hide behind the table. You can walk here. You expose yourself to the audience. That's way, way more impressive. So after you say who you are, tell what you are going to do. Don't focus on the details. Tell the big picture. What are you doing? For example, I'm creating a tasty burger for whatever reason. Everyone already knows. And when they are writing your project name on the paper, they know what to write. Obviously, just saying the name is not enough. You need to specify. For example, a tasty burger for me is a spicy burger. So I want to create most spicy, hottest burger in Kaunas for whatever reason. Be emotional, be passionate about this because you want to engage the audience. And skip details. It's just 1 minute. Just say, what are you doing? And next, always ask what you need. For example, I'm a business developer, I will create a website, and I need really good chef to create the burger. But if anyone wants to taste the burger, you're welcome to join our team. So many teams miss the opportunity to invite others into their team. Even if you have complete team, even if you have everyone on your team, invite others. Maybe you have one programmer, maybe more experienced programmer will join your team. Maybe you have an artist, maybe another artist will join and you'll create twice the art in the weekend they're working. It's always better to have more. You'll worry about 2 large teams later because your project can fail without the team. And last thing, after you explained everything, what you're doing, introduced yourself, you told what you're looking for, thank the audience, and that's going to be your full minute. That's it, that's all you had to do. And a lot of teams didn't use the opportunity to engage the audience and gather the team for your projects. Believe in your projects and people will believe as well. So good luck pitching today and good luck next time. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. What an energetic talk that was. All right, so thanks Kęstutis very much. Now we will start, and we will start from one more thing. We have to introduce the jury.
Hello, I am Simona. I am product manager at Vinted, and also I am a co-founder of Outlander Studios. So I worked with that energetic guy. So yeah. So
Thank you.
Simona as well, founder, CEO of European Social Entrepreneurship and Innovative Studies Institute, and founder of Entrepreneurial Travel Voyage.
Hello, my name is Justinas. I am co-founder of Unboxed. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Donatas. Today I'm representing Rise Vilnius, a community for fintech innovators. Thank you.
Hey guys, I'm Jonas. I work as a head of communications in software development company Telesoftas.
Thank you, Jonas. Thank you, everybody. And now we will start. So we will start from the team . Right, so from the team Lips. Can we have team Lips here? Yes, we have one. And then the one after Lips will be Hack to Earn, so please come here and get ready.
Hi, my name is such and such. Do I have a clicker? Do I have a clicker or anything? Oh, no, I don't have a clicker. No. So let's make the world a better place. Yes, my name is Tessis actually. So there are deaf people and they don't hear well. And there are also people who hear well. People who hear well speak by speaking. People who don't hear well speak by sign language. People who hear well and don't hear well kind of don't have a very good way to speak. I mean, the current solutions are notebook and a pen, which has been a solution for ages. It's low tech, it's reliable, almost reliable, but it's a thing to carry and it's, low tech. The current way of doing this is maybe a couple of apps, something for voice recognition, some notepads, so a person recognizes the voice, he looks what's been said and he types something, and it's not a very good experience and it's not very fluid, it's just not very good. So, this should be solved with one app to solve it all. Lips helps deaf people to talk to the hearing. It converts text to speech and lets user type reply at the same time. We have already released an app. It's on a closed beta on Android. We can release it anytime we want. We will develop an app for iOS soon. And another cool feature is that the ethics of conversation mean that there is no history kept and the messages self-destruct after some time. So this is really a live conversation and the partner can be sure that he won't be actually recorded. So the user pushes the button, then the app recognizes voice, he can type something, he can show it in large, nice letters. These are actual screenshots, not just design. Our plans are to release the iOS app, to contact the deaf community for marketing, for just general adoption. We'll add an in-app $2 donate button, which will actually serve as a pro version and will turn on text-to-speech for inputted messages. And we'll just support and improve. It's a rather simple app, to be honest, very straightforward. This is the team. This is Martin Dargis is a developer, Benes Miulis is a developer, and something is design. And that's it. Thank you.
Thank you. And yes, please stay here. We still have 3 minutes for questions and answers.
Guys, did you do market analysis? What are your main competitors in the market?
Yeah, market analysis. I googled apps for deaf people. There were top 5 lists, and the top 1 was app. You push a button, it records, it thinks a little bit, then it gives you the recognized speech. It's not a very good app. I have not found, maybe I'm bad at Googling, I don't know. As far as I can tell, there is nothing really good in that area.
And did you address such a problem that deaf people usually can read your lips when you are speaking?
Literally in the name of the app, but thank you for noticing. Yeah, I think we can do better than that. It's not a perfect method, and this gives them actually the method to input something. In fact, it used to use a Spritz technology. I don't know if anyone knows it for interface. We're currently forwarding backing in emails. Maybe we'll add it to the interface. It will improve a lot. Anyone else?
How many people did you survey?
0, but as soon as I go to Vilnius, I will survey as many as I can. I have emailed the deaf people, young organization, etc. we're planning on it.
So how do you know that this is a problem?
Well, I know that it's not solved, and there are 700 million people who are deaf, so maybe someone has a problem. I'm not sure exactly.
Did you decide which software to use for voice recognition?
Yeah, so about that. We have investigated a lot into different APIs. The ones you suggested and others are actually paid. There is a free short amount, but it's too short for just anything. So we will continue to use, for now, the default Android API and the default iOS API. It's not perfect, the Android isn't perfect. The iOS is good. We will improve on iOS, and in recent time we will see who, maybe someone will share their API for free for such a good cause.
Yeah, actually, when you come back, just check there is deaf gloves, and they are doing very, very well.
Oh.
Yeah. So, and the question is, what would be the price?
It would be free.
What is your business
It would be
model?
free. The business model is a little shaky. The business model is $2 donate button, and that's it for now. But we have a pro version, so it's kind of like a freemium, kind of, sorta. But the main app is free.
20 seconds left. Do you want to ask or add anything?
Thanks.
All right, thank you. Thank you, the team. Lips. Now we have the team Hack to Earn, and I want to see Eventus. Team, please come here and get ready. Yes, hi. So you have 3 minutes, and you can start now.
There is a question. Do we really need to understand the cybersecurity that we will be able to protect ourselves? And answer is really clear. I'm Lukas Kaminskis, I'm CEO of Turing Society, and currently we are working with cybersecurity here in Lithuania. Now we are starting discussion with government institutions, businesses, and we're speaking that cybersecurity is that sphere that can help us to be not even the protected from the threats, but be the business sector, the new leaders of the future in cybersecurity. So there is a big problem that companies, businesses are losing a lot of money. Like there's not billions of dollars, but there is trillions of dollars. For instance, now there is well known that, for instance, $3 trillion are lost because companies have a lot of bugs in their systems. And those bugs are not found by their programmers. There is a good question and good example that we have, like our governmental institutions like SEIMAS, they have so many bugs that even kids can find them. So what we can do for this, we have hacker like Snowden, yeah? And it's a big demand, like those hackers that can find the solutions and find the bugs. And it will be 1.5 million demand in 2019. So what we are going to do and what we are doing, we created a platform for hackers, that black hackers can be involved in a wide hacking process, and they can find the bugs and get money for it. So we will open the door to the system, but we won't hack in the system, and show for company where are those doors. So we created the web platform, which is called HackTurn, and it's really easy to find and to propose the bug. It's only 3 steps what you need to do. You just go to our system, to our website, you find the company you want to get in, you just log in, and there's only three subjects you can predict. So basically, you discover the company or the technology you want to hack. You go to the inbox to write to the company and saying, okay, guys, I found the bug in your system, and what we will do, we will send the message to the company we found the bug, and it will help you to save billions of dollars. And companies say, okay, contact me to that hacker, and we will do this, and it will help hacker to become more efficient, to get more money, and what is good for a company will save a lot of money. So basically, current market of cybersecurity is twice bigger of all mobile application market that we have. So this is a new sphere that is now implementing in every country, in every arena that we have. So what we are How now we are, as I mentioned, we're working with big companies and CyberGym and Base Cybersecurity, our partners, and they said, if you will create this platform, it will be very useful and we will use it. So basically, there are a lot of potential partners, and our business model is only 5% getting from the reward that will get hacker. So this is basically it, and cybersecurity is exactly about it.
Thank you very much. Time's up. All right, the jury, do we have questions?
Thank you for a good pitch, and also it was nice presentation. Regarding potential clients, what does it mean, potential clients?
Potential clients mean that those companies that are really interested in cybersecurity, and they are investing a lot of money, because our second partners, like primary partners like CyberGym, are working straightly to the Telia, and we know the current situation. So basically, we can propose the business model for them and our service.
Did you ask them about that? About your solution?
It's weekend. It's really hard to contact, for example, CEO Kęstutis. So basically, we will do this in a procedure of the week.
Okay.
Did the market analysis? How many competitors do you have?
There is one, and big one in USA. And what our main difference? They are proposing like B2B sales, small to like a hacker go to the company, and company know exactly where are the bugs, and they're like giving the example to test the system. What we will do, we just not say like there is a company, but we say you can hack it. If you find the like open doors in a system, we will contact that company and we'll give like that supporting advice that you find.
Do you have more questions from the jury? Yes, we have one.
And what is the progress made on the product during
Yeah, so
this weekend? Because you didn't demonstrate. Is it working?
Yeah, I can
or not?
demonstrate. We created a website, HackTurn.
Switched off switched off your computer, yeah.
Okay. So basically, I will try really fast to show our product. So we created a web platform demo version of it, and it's working. It's not exactly that we are so good hackers that we hacked our system, but like it's working. Yeah, HackTurn. Oh. Yeah, I know. Oh, sorry, hacker, yeah.
From the hacker games.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's working, and you can see like demo version for MVP, and it's basically the main features that we have, and like it's really enough to start testing the system and having companies and hackers in the system. So databases and simple information is here.
All right, thank you very much. Looks like it's this is it. Thank you.
Yeah.
So thank you. Thanks. Thank you, Team Hack to Earn. And now we have Eventius. Eventius. Yes. Here you go. And I would like to see a Team Smart Charge Box to come here and get ready. And Eventius, please, you can start now.
So hello, we are Eventius, and our team had one leader who's working in the event organizing industry, and she found out that there's real problem to find the place where you would like to make a conference or something like that in the internet in the really short time. So we made a solution to make a platform which is based on Airbnb model, and which would show the availability on the real time of the venues. Also, you can book there directly the place, and we would like to put there also like a smart filtering when you can choose the venue by your event type, by if there's free parking there or something like that, like smart filtering. So yes, what we have made during this weekend, we make a backend on Laravel. We also wrote the code, and here you can see our user interface, how it works. So you can pick a date, you can choose a location, event type, and then search for the venues. Here's like based on the Airbnb model. Also, you can go inside and choose all the other parameters. In this platform, you can also manage your venues. Just simply edit them, delete or put more filters. So yeah, we made also estimations about our market potential, and we found out that there is about 2 million euros per year what we can get. Also, we found out our competitors, and here are two in Lithuania, and other international ones which are making the same platforms. So mainly there's Salės renginių.lt and Plotai.lt, but they're not showing availability, and also there's no direct booking what you can do there. So our business plan is approaching event venues. We estimated that there is in Lithuania around 500 units, and also only 60% venues capacity fulfillment is during the year. We would be targeting event organizers, which we estimated that there's around 100 largest organizers, and also some kind of small business units. During this year, we would like to expand to the Baltic states, and also maybe somewhere else. So our business model is booking commissions, paid listing, and integrated additional services. So there is our project.
Thank you, Team eVentures.
Guys, just a short remark for the streamers online. Please hold the microphone closer to your mouth, but do not put it in your mouth. Okay.
All right, so now we have questions from the jury, please.
Hi, I think that's a great idea. Do you have any venues who would like to be on your platform right now, today?
Yes, because as I mentioned before, one of our teammates is working in the hotel, like some kind like that, and she's accommodating conferences.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, she was talking with different hotels, and they said that it's really a great idea, and they would be using this platform.
How much commissions will you take from the transaction? Just
we haven't
approximately.
decided yet, but it would be a few percents, I think so. At
Okay.
first. At first, we're also thinking about that it will be for a half of the year, it would be free. Just mentioning that
Good
after
idea.
some time, it would be paid for.
Do you have more questions from the jury? Yes, we do have one.
How you imagine your next steps will look like?
Yeah, at first it would be like we would manage the platform. Then we would go straight to the venues owners that explain our idea and listing them there. And also, for example, like taking those seekers who are searching for the venues, made a marketing, campaigns in the Facebook or something like that, just to show that we are existing and we have such a platform.
Do you have more questions? No? Doesn't look to be the case. All right, thank you, Team eVentures.
Thank you.
All right, we will move on with the next team, and we have Smart Charge Box. Please, guys, come here. Yes, you are here already. Very good. And now we will put on your presentation, and I believe that one person pitching is enough. And this is the mic for you, and you can start now.
Okay, we are Team Smart Charge Box. Today we are going to present the platform for electric vehicle charging management. As most of you know, in 2020, all European Union countries should have at least 20% of renewable energy sources. Because of that, we should start doing something, so our team tried to do that the year before in Hacker Games. We didn't win the first prize, but after that we went to Technorama and we opened a first charge point, which is smart. This is the charge point. The problem that we're solving is that there's a lot of vehicles which are charging at the time you want to go and charge. So we want to create a reserving system for that. And the biggest problem is that you run out of fuel and you have to just go to push your car somewhere or get a taxi or something like that. Our solution to that is a platform which connects the charging points in all over Lithuania. This platform works as 3 steps. The first one is station, the other one is the server and API, the application programming interface, and the application which is on Android. Our station is written in Python, and it accepts Bluetooth connections and opens the needed relay to get the current. Our app is here. It has all kinds of charging points in Lithuania as that are possible to reserve, and you can select the charging point, start connecting to the station, and start, stop, or disconnect. That's the thing we did right now. Also, our server is written on Meteor, and we are using MongoDB. We have also already created all these things, and we have a working app right now. Yeah, if you can see, there's a LED blinking. 1 minute. So yeah, it's connecting. It has connected, and there's a little LED. If you look there, the LED is on the relay, so you know that the current is flowing. We just made a LED to, create an interface.
10 seconds.
Yeah, and our vision is to do it in all kinds, in the whole Lithuania, and to connect all the charging points. That's all.
Okay, thank you very much. Team Smart Charge Box. And now the jury, do you have questions?
How you are going to monetize this?
To monetize.
How you are going to earn money? Yeah, it's everything. It's
First
cool,
thing
and
is,
yeah, you have
the problem is
sexy
that
backend and everything, but you have to earn money.
The first thing is the electric vehicles are not very popular in Lithuania right now. So the first thing to do is to get the network. So firstly we just want to connect all the charging stations, and then
Please use the mic.
Yeah, and then we will probably take a sum of money from every charging. For the reservation, for example, if you don't come, just like 10 cents or $1, we will try to do something like that. And also you can try to get a client in all kinds of business. For example, if you have an office and you want to all of your workers, for example, taxi company, workers to charge at the time, so you have to know which charging point is available, and they will probably buy our service. Yeah.
How big this is a problem at the moment? How many cars, electric cars, do we have in Lithuania? How often there are two cars that want to charge like at the same moment? So what is the problem? Like, how big is this problem?
Hello. Today in Lithuania we have about 260 clients, and in Lithuania the problem isn't big, but for Norwegian states, countries, the problem is much more bigger.
Yeah, but we will believe that the problem will grow bigger, so we will try to preserve it in the time.
So how your scalability plan looks like? Like you were talking now about small numbers, but do you imagine how you will scale in other countries, or like you scale here in Lithuania?
Yeah,
and
our
how
first
fast?
plan is to, in a year, we plan to open at least, 10 in Lithuania and 10 charging points in Lithuania to connect everybody globally in Lithuania. But our next step will be Poland, I guess, and then we will see. So I think in a year or two, that will take some time.
You have a huge competitor in here. It's called Tesla, this company. How you are going to approach this?
Yeah, Tesla is a big competitor, but I think that while it's not here, we can try to just get into the network by ourselves. So I believe that while the Tesla is not here, and if we, for example, have some kind of services that that Tesla can't freely give to other people, so I think we will just be better than them.
All right, thank you very much. Time's up. Thank you, Smart Charge Box. And I want to see now the team called Kaunas Kaune team. Yes, we have you to come here in front of the stage. And then I want to see the team called Morka to come here and get ready.
It means carrot in English.
Am I good with the mic? Okay. And the clicker works. Awesome. So hello, my name is Mantas. I am a member of a team called Smart Charge Box. We are a huge team, but making a few different products. Do you know? Well, of course you know. But the Kaunas is cleaning up. It's great for all of us, for a city. But the problem is that it creates a lot of inconvenience, as you can see right there. It's very frustrating. It takes a lot of time. It costs time when you go to work, you're late, and that sucks, you know? Schedules get ruined, you miss the plane, and so on and so forth. Or this happens. This happened, I believe, last year near the Acropolis. I had to stay in Kaunas for another week, and I couldn't visit my parents because, well, I didn't have the proper boots. Or actually this happens. You know, that sucks. So we thought, why don't just these guys fix all of this stuff? But, you know, there are people as well. So we have a solution. We made an app which is based on the community. If somebody sees a problem, the app automatically fills up the location. You just write what the description, what's wrong, and if you want, you can write your name. It takes 3 minutes tops to write what's the problem. Of course, it depends on your typing speed. This app actually works, and in a municipality or somewhere else, the people who have to take care of this problem sees all the lists and photos and where the pictures were taken. Of course, this is a prototype, not all the functionality that we wanted to implement works. We had a couple of great suggestions from our mentors to implement Instagram API to show all the photos with the hashtags. And one more thing, this app is and will be free. So thanks, guys. That is it.
Thank you. Thank you, team Kasnaujo Kaune. And now we will continue with the questions.
Yes, questions.
Okay, have you tried to speak to Kas vyksta Kaune?
Nope.
Okay, and so you can speak to Vaidas. Actually, it's just a small feature for Kas vyksta Kaune. We have a community of 3,000.
But this is just what we were able to make in 3 days. This will scale up quickly. We will have more time. We will implement maps, and the users will be able to see the other questionnaires from the other users. Or same goes with the pictures from Instagram. Of course, there have to be more ideas to scale it up, but I think personally it's pretty small little prototype. So it's just a prototype. Yes.
What are your steps to convince users to use your app?
One of the steps would be to, I don't know, we didn't thought through this. We just had an idea, just made it. So we have no plans right now.
Why should I ever post a photo of something broken in my Instagram?
Not only broken. For example, if there's some sort of concert going on or free event, you can also post this. So there's not only negative side, it can be positive side as well. So it would be also great promotion for free events or young organizations that would be quite awesome to see people use this way.
Is it your hobby project, or are you going to make some money on this?
Right now, it's a hobby project, but we expect investitions from Kaunas municipality. If this won't work, it will be just a hobby project, and we'll add some social value to it.
Another question, if I have time. So if I post that something is broken, like who will fix it?
The message will go to the department of the municipality. If there's some sort of transport a problem, it will go to the to the transport side of things of the municipality. So there will be sorting of the problems.
I think it would be cool to also have some voting, that, you know, the more people vote on the problem, the, let's say, the ratio is bigger.
Grading system. That's a great idea. Thank you for that.
Thanks the jury and thanks Kas Naujo Kaune team. Thank you. So now we have the team Morka on stage, and I want to see the team Habit Real Estate. Could you please come here next to me and get ready? And the team Morka. Do you have a mic? The mic is here on the table.
Hello everyone, we are Morka. So let's start by a current status quo. Today we are reliable, are dependent on a lot of information, which is currently being accessed only by current providers of that information. Next slide. So we providing a service that can easily get you notifications when data changed from your desired websites. So for example, it could be like eBay or your grades at your university system, for example. So the question is, how we do it? Well, we providing a simple and intuitive way for user to use our service. So first, we record what kind of information do they want. For example, if it is on eBay, we check how the user went on eBay and clicks on the item that he wants to be notified at. Next, we monitor the data. When change happens, we tell our user through messenger bot, and he is notified instantly. So
there will be two versions of this product. The first will be personal, dedicated to the people who don't need to monitor things daily, who would just want to know about discounts, about the change of prices, about new episodes coming up. And the other one is a professional, mostly dedicated to people working in price-based competitive markets, to monitor the change of prices of competitors. And the personal one will be totally free, and the second one will have much more options. However, it will cost for the user.
10 seconds.
Now, as I can see, we don't have much time for demonstration.
I think we still have time. If jurors will want to see demonstration, we can show it actually works.
Time is up. Questions?
Guys, I think that's a great idea, but the key thing to get some kind of success is, in my opinion, is to focus on very small market. For example, Autopliusas and Narodas. Gather as many users as possible, gather their emails for example, when you have 10,000 users who are using this, you can expect that Diginet, like the owners of AutoPlus, probably, yeah, they will probably acquire your email database or hire you to build some great things. And I think that's easy, not an easy way, but the way you can get some success. Because to get very big market, it will be very difficult to, you know. But I think that's a great idea, and I would use it personally even today, because I'm looking to buy a car. I found a couple of them, but I want to know when the price is lower.
Yes, I will answer this question by saying that right now we can actually do the same thing, except we can do more things. So I think it is even better than you described it. But yeah, someone please ask to show demonstration.
So I think if you guys are up for it, so let's go.
Okay, so first we log into our system and start recording it. Some mistakes happen, but well, let's wait a second. So we start recording our actions. And yeah, first we click on login. It's completely intuitive and natural way. Then we type our data. And then we move on to our desired data, yeah. And then we click which kind of item we want to be notified at. And as soon as we stop recording, we will be notified when the data will change. And you will get notifications in 10 minutes. But right now we will show that we get it instantly at Messenger. Wait.
30 seconds. The longest password in the world.
Okay. And stop it, it's not funny. And yeah, as you can see, we have our information notified at us, and this will keep notifying us every time it changes. So I think that's it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Team Orca. And now we have the questions. Whoa, that was it. Yes, sorry. Thank you. So now we will continue with the real estate, Habit real estate team.
Boom, 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 boom. Šitas geresnis.
All right, so you have 3 minutes.
Gali palaikyti mano Nexusą? Ačiū.
And you can start now.
Can I have a clicker? Yeah. Okay, so hello, my name is Daniel, and I'm currently looking for a flat, and that's a huge problem. And it's not that big of a problem that I am searching a flat, but the biggest problem is that basically I have to sort all the real estate objects by area or by the location, and basically they don't fucking care whether I go to the city every day or I work in the opposite side of the city. And also the commute times are bigger because the cities are expanding horizontally, so that's a problem too. And what we're offering is basically a habit-based solution that would know where are you going and where you need to go every day, and that would minimize the commute time from the your wanted flat or house to these places where you need to go. And that's how you can get more time for your morning coffee or sleep. Yeah, so basically you just add locations where you need to go. You can add other filters such as area or locations, and then we just get you detailed results. Our progress, basically we script all the erodas. We didn't steal it, it's kind of legal. Don't tell that to them. And we can now... What? Okay. Sveiki, erodai, kaip sekas. Yeah, so now you can add locations. We have basic filtering. It doesn't work great yet. It's okay. It's like Lithuania. And we have a proper design that looks cool, thanks to our designer. Future plans are basically to get it working on mobile, because for now it's desktop only, then tweak matching and like get more detailed results, find partners such as Rodas or other ones, and then launch it. Yeah. So basically it's a high volume problem, and if we make only small improvements, then like everyone will benefit. We're 5 geeks, actually it's like 8 of us. And 1 designer and me, myself as a marketer, because I didn't code that much, so yeah. Thank you, you can try it at Nemo Kiek LT. And may you ask me questions now.
Yes, thank you, Danielus. Thanks for presentation. And now we have the time for Q&A, please, the jury.
Do you plan to have it only in Lithuania?
No, because basically it's a system that scales globally, so no.
What about marketing? How it scales globally then, if you are planning to do every site in every country?
When we'll do, we'll see. Can I answer like that? For now, I only, we could basically start, as I wrote that, partnerships. So we could basically sell the algorithms and software for those portals that are doing this.
Thank you.
How can you say what is the biggest competitive advantage?
Basically that we care about the users, like where they go, and we basically help them save time over and over again. So because other places just get you a nice flat, we get you a nice flat where you need to commute like less every day. So we basically save time, save money.
And what is your monetization model?
Sell data. Okay, that's like a privacy issue.
I think that's an awesome idea. The question is, do you have any ideas or assumptions how you will get more data, just to put it manual by myself? Because maybe I don't know a lot about myself, or I will not tell you.
We were thinking about it. We didn't solve it yet. Pablo Emilio Escobar. He has a mustache.
Do you have any ideas like how you will get the data, just assumptions? Or?
Yeah, but basically we can take location history from Google, though it's kind of crappy, but we can try to take it somehow. So yeah, we have ideas, we don't have implementations yet. But we can then like share, you can send it to your mom. Mom, can you please enter my locations? And then.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah, you're awesome too. Pablo.
What else do you need?
A good marketing person.
Thank you.
Right, thank you. Thank you, team Habit Real Estate.
Thank you.
Thank you, Danielus. So now we have the Team Up team. Please come here on stage, and I want to see the team called Tripper to come here next to me and get ready. All right, team called Team Up. You have 3 minutes, and you can start now.
Hello, I'm Narmin, and he's Ernest. He's 24 years old, web developer, and he's a huge fan of Game of Thrones. And last week he really wanted to go to pub quiz about Game of Thrones and to win this cool t-shirt. But unfortunately he didn't have a team, and all of his friends were busy. So he decided to Google what he can do, and then he came across with Team Up. So he went to Team Up and he created the new team. So the others who are also interested in Game of Thrones and joined to his team. Okay, and then he created. So thanks to Team Up, he found a team, and then he went to the quiz. So he got that T-shirt actually. And here's Team Up. Team Up is a web app where it's for people who are interested in the same activities so they can find the teams together if their friends are busy or they don't have anyone in their circle who have the same interests. For example, you can go to escape room and you need team, or it can even be hackathons that you need to fill that missing team member. So Team Up is not a dating app. It's not an app for the business, business ideas to bring them together. It's not focused on sport activities also, like Find the Player is doing. And it's not Meetup, which is mostly organizing, and Team Up is you are finding teams for the existing events, not you are organizing events. And our revenue will be based on donations, whatever you give us, and Google Ads. And this is our team.
Questions?
Okay, thank you very much. Team Up.
What is the difference between Team Up and Internations, which has really big community right now?
Well, Internations, I guess it's just bringing up all the international people.
No.
Okay, so mostly. Okay, but Team Up, for me, I always face that problem. I want to go to some event which requires team. I can't go there alone, so I need to have team before going to that event. So not going and finding the team there.
What did you manage to complete during this weekend?
The slides you saw, it was already, okay, I could show, but yeah, they are already implemented. Sorry, I can, okay, so it's like a login, register page, and then we can see the events created, so you can add new, if you are searching for new team, you can add description and so on. Yeah, and then in the future we are planning to make it it will take the location first, so you see the distance, so it will list by distance, and yeah, then integrate the Google Calendar and so on.
Any more questions? Doesn't look to be the case. Team Up, thank you very much.
Thank you.
I want to have it until the next Hacker Games. We will use it during the hackathon. It's June, so the deadline is June for you guys. All right, now we have the team called Tripper here with us on stage, and I want to see the team called Hotties to come here next to me and get ready. Beautiful names of our teams this hackathon. All right, guys, Tripper on stage for you, and you have 3 minutes. You can start now.
Hello, my name is Noyus.
And my name is Lucrezia, and yeah, so let's get started. As far as I recall, in 2016, I was planning to visit my friend who's now residing in Denmark. And in order to do that, I had to combine some of applications such as Airbnb, Booking.com, TripAdvisor, and so on and so forth. And yeah, so, and I remember then at that moment, I wished that some group of nerds just like us would create some kind of platform where just in a few clicks, one would be able to schedule a journey step by step. So simply, conveniently, and optimally. Surprisingly, though, we came up with such an idea, and that's why we are here. So continue.
Our team, which consists of members possessing multiple skill sets and which gathered together just 40 hours ago, are extremely glad to present to you our internet platform, which is called Tripper. No reference to any diseases, though. So we have to conserve time, okay? We have made it all from scratch. Nevertheless, this is the result of dedication and belief that this is what we can do.
So the purpose of this platform is basically to simplify traveling process while A, combining most successful marketplaces by applying their API addresses and data to Tripper, and B, integrating a social aspect, so to say peer-to-peer model, thus allowing citizens to make an offer of transportation, accommodation, and food services. So as you can see a button in the above, add your service. Then moving on, this will be able to solve a mess which merely deters potential users to travel. Therefore, you may now ask, what are the advantages of ours over the tourism giants in market? Our target is anyone who's aiming at their further pursuance of well-scheduled and miscellaneous services is in one place. So basically, that's the main advantage of us, that we integrate all the most successful tourism apps in one place. Lajos?
30 seconds.
Okay, so I'm showing how it works. For example, you choose travel and food, you combine them, and you buy them. So all in all, we see a perspective in our developing project, and we are looking for investors, and in order to expand our project and include many more.
Time is up. Sorry, questions. We have to be fair for everybody, you know.
Thank you. First of all, secondly, please pitch only one person. Normally, only one person is pitching. Secondly, don't read your notes. And already, my question is regarding the partners. We talked yesterday about that. Are you planning to be another Airbnb, Uber at once, or you are planning to be aggregator for them?
We're planning to combine all of their data and just to make, like for example, to give an opportunity for a user to create an itinerary of the whole journey. So like it's like quite logic that we combine all of them in order to.
So you will be aggregator, yes?
Yes.
Thank you.
Actually, free startups with the name of Tripper has already failed, so just have in mind.
Oh, okay, fourth time.
International, yeah. Okay. And another question is, what investment do you need for?
Investment?
Yeah, you told you need investment.
Yeah,
so for, because you have a working engine already, as I understood, not?
No.
No? Okay. So.
Thank you for the pitch. I think it was a good idea to pitch two people. I liked it. I think to get an investment, first of all, you need to get some users who are using it. After that, you have like validated your assumptions. Then you can start looking for a seed investment. Right now, nobody, in my opinion, nobody will invest just in an idea and like first MVP. So get some users, at least 100 people or 50 people who are using it, I don't know, on a monthly basis or something like that. After that, go, and I think it's a nice idea because the problem is very clear. Thank you.
Any more questions?
All right, thank you very much, the team called Tripper. All right, and we will move forward, and we have the team called Hotties. Please come here on stage. And yes, and we have the Cure code, the Cure game find. Please come here and get ready. You'll be next.
Hello, I am Darius from Team Hotties, and today I will present you a very interesting idea. So, according to one of the research, the company's profit could be 10% higher during the year if they pay more attention to the people who come to the working place when they are sick, because usually they don't pay attention to this thing. The profit, it looks as few percentages, but it's actually for big companies it will be millions. And as well, we should consider that some people as well get sick because they are in the public places, in the public transport, and so on. So actually the state loses a lot of money and a lot of taxes just because people get sick and spend the time at home. So we found about very interesting solution for this situation using innovative technologies. So we are wanted to detect people around who have the risk of the fever because of the higher temperature. You see here that the forehead has the higher temperature with in the color scale it's white one. So we wanted to create the app using the camera, and target audience could be teleclinica, airports, public transport, working places, social places, and of course health freaks. So firstly we made research. Here you can see that even having the hands, one is on the cold water is 16 degrees and another is 31. So we're using the camera, thermal C camera, which help for us to detect the heat of the body around. So we use this camera, which is now connected with a mobile phone, and here is the keyboard, how the different colors, different temperature around in the environment shows different colors. Yeah, here we go, outside, inside, made researches, how people look. Here in the public place, in the center of Kaunas. And we created the app, which is actually for the iPhone currently, and it helped for us, I will demonstrate later how it works. It scans people around, and if the temperature is higher of their skin than the program showed in the app then detect that people and show that there could be the risk in the environment. I don't say that there is 100% that you will get fever, but it's a risk around. So maybe you can be more careful and protect yourself. So we just as well have some fun. Here is before eating, how it looks, thermovision before eating. Here is the trees. And I want as well to thank for our sponsor, which us provide for the weekend this thermovisor, which help us for program. This is Dictor City, so I want to thank for the sponsor, for the actually it's official distributor of this camera. So now I want to demonstrate how the camera works.
No, you cannot demonstrate how the camera works because the time's up.
Yeah, so maybe during the questions.
Yes, maybe during the questions. So now we have the questions, and the jury may ask you to actually show how it works.
Here, so I have the camera connecting during USB and photo people.
Make a selfie.
Yes, of course. Check if you are sick yourself. And then here is the app, Hotis. And here I touch, this is before I scan, so I push scan. And here you see the picture, thermal picture, which I made before. In its scanning progress, people around, maybe there is some danger around. And we were waiting for the result. Oh, attention, you are safe. So we are safe here. Nobody has the fever. So thank you for attention. And then you can scan and make pictures with this camera.
All right, do we have more questions from the jury? Doesn't look to be the case, actually. So thank you, Team Hotties. And now we had the team called the Cure Game Find on stage. And I want to see the team, awesome team. Please come here next to me and get ready. And Find. Team, please, you can start. You have 3 minutes.
So hello everybody. What we decided to make was a QR game in which you can just go around the city and find QR codes, like get points for them and exchange them for prizes that can be used in various places. So what we tried to solve by doing this was the super low physical activity of kids in Lithuania during the last 16 years, which was 20% for girls and 45% for boys who had enough physical activity. And also the low motivation levels to exercise. Sadly, that's also the case since everybody likes to sit around more. So how we found the solution, which solutions we had. So a system that motivates the user to find the codes. So we decided to implement a system in which you have tournaments, and you just find the codes, join the tournaments, and get prizes from them. The second solution was a system that lets you add users nearby and find you through the app. So when you're searching, let's say you were searching for Pokemon, you didn't have the option to add friends through the app. Well, in our app, you'll have the option to add friends if you find them while searching for the QR codes. And the third solution was ability to join tournaments and win prizes for searching. So as he said, you get points for finding QR codes and exchange them for prizes through tournaments. And we have a couple of screenshots which we made through the hackathon. You can see we have the full login system, sign-up system. We have a really fast scanning system, and so on. So yeah, that's kind of it.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, team. Fine. And now we have the questions from the jury, please.
Yeah, so first question is, why did you went to software track and not games track? Because for me, this is more like a game than a software.
Yeah, that's a good question, actually. When we started, right, we actually gamified the app we were about to make. We actually wanted to make an app in which you can actually like discover the cities and discover beautiful places. So we just gamified the app.
Okay, so another question is, don't you think it would be like more interesting for the user to look not for QR codes, but for other things? So this basically leads that I see the similarity between your app and Ingress, which was after developed for Pokemon stuff. So
yeah, when we were talking to the mentors, you actually told us that we should do that, but we haven't found out a way to do that yet, but we are looking forward to it.
What is the difference between geocaching and this?
So the geocaching is more for professionals, since most of their geocaches are really hard to find, like most of them. Some of them are even hidden under the water or in the mountains. So.
But like to start, like it's really easy to start, like even I can find it, so you don't need to have like a lot of experience. Like some of them, yes, I agree, but...
Yeah, and geocaching, at least in Lithuania, they didn't have like real prizes in which you can get from it.
So why do you think that those people who don't work out seeing this app will download one barrier and then will encourage other people to join them and go to look for QR codes?
I didn't understand the question properly.
Why do you think that they will do that? Like, what is your what is the idea that you're validating? Like, what is the motivation?
Prizes, as I said before. Basically, we are going to implement that in events, in which, let's say, the event organizers will use it to invite to get users.
So how many people did you talk with, and you know that the money is the motivation that will encourage them to do that?
Well, I am an event organizer myself, and I also talk to like 20 people which are event organizers too, and I talk to my friends, and they say, yeah, that's cool, that's cool.
Did you try to do something similar?
Excuse me?
To organize something similar, like just like some small MVP to understand whether what they're saying is the truth?
We are going to do that in a month. We're going to do that in a month.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right. So we are moving forward, and we have the team, awesome team, on stage with us now. And I want to see the team RM7, I believe. Please come here next to me and get ready. You will be next. All right, so you may start. You have 3 minutes.
Yeah, great. Hello, my name is Saurimas, and this is my team called Awesome. They're really awesome. Actually, they did a wonderful job. And our project is called Wi-Find. And as you see from the logo, it's supposed to find the locations of dogs on the map. Just kidding. Actually, we're solving a very simple problem. If you're traveling into a new place or traveling around the world, you want to communicate with your friends, relatives, or just browse the internet. And the first thing that pops up in your mind is how to find the public Wi-Fi's there. So we solved this problem by creating an Android app. Currently, it's published in the Google Play, still pending. It's supposed to scan the locations of the public Wi-Fi spots, also private ones, and upload it to the cloud. So while you're traveling somewhere without even the internet, it scans the locations of those Wi-Fi hotspots, and depending on the GPS you're currently on, it uploads to the cloud. And also the app acts as a map. It shows the locations other people submitted, visited, or detected of the Wi-Fi hotspots. So the red ones are the private spots, the green ones are the public ones. It displays the last updated time of each spot when you click on it. So you know if the spot is outdated or is it still valid. So that's basically it. Thank you.
Thank you. And we have questions from the jury.
Will you provide passwords for those private Wi-Fis?
In the first release, no, but for the future releases, it's a possibility.
If you do this, then it's awesome. If you don't, I'm not sure.
I'm actually thinking it should be an optional to let it submit the passwords, because if you're in the home network, you don't want passwords to be published.
Yeah, okay.
What is your monetization model?
At first, with the first release, we're not thinking about monetizing it. It's free, but for the future releases, we could probably add ads or sponsor something. I don't know.
There are a bunch of apps in the market like this. How your app is different?
Yeah, it's
from
different
others?
because all the similar apps are maintained by a vendor who uploads those hotspots, and they are sponsored by some companies. Our app is supported by the community, so more people are using it, traveling around the world, more information is accessible, and it's true, not sponsored by anyone.
Just my suggestion that to start from public Wi-Fi's, not private ones. Just to have only public. I don't know why you are doing
actually, like in the hacker games, the hotspot is locked, private, but there is a password somewhere lying around on the paper. So those private ones are kind of important.
Okay, so you will have to say to the consumer that it's possible to get a password somehow.
Yeah.
All right. One more
What's
question.
the strategy to enter the market?
Excuse me?
To enter the market strategy.
We
How you will
currently,
tell
our only
people that you
market
are
strategy is to publish it in the Google Play, and that's it.
Thank you, team. Awesome team, right? Okay, thank you very much. Now we'll continue, and now we have the automatic warehouse control by Robotikos Mokykla, and we have Paulius on stage. And I want to see the team, which is a bit complicated to pronounce. Is it Bekho? Is it Bekkho? Team, please come here next to me and get ready. And Paulius, you have 3 minutes. You can start now.
Thank you. Me and a backend programmer, we've basically made a plan, and we've tested a lot of technologies. Most of them were new to us, and we didn't make a prototype, but the technologies we've tested were quite exciting, so I'd like to share about that and the things that we will be doing further on. So we have a problem that we have a lot of stuff, maybe around 50 computers, and we still manage to lose them, around our things. And when we talked with people, we found that it is a common problem with warehouses, that we don't know even if a thing exists at our location. We have some cool tools, and people, teachers and students don't even know they exist. Right. So we made a plan to make a right. We've chosen a platform to have all the warehouse stored. We chose actually a platform made for pharmacies that has different locations, that has set up that has all the things that we need to have at a location, and then when we have too many or we have not enough, it automatically notifies us. I see I don't have much time left, so I will be hurrying up. So the most interesting thing is that there are 3 technologies available to track things at a radius of 70 meters automatically. So we tested out a system, and we'll be doing it so that when we bring in any hardware home, for example, the database has all the things updated automatically. Or when we have anything that's of value leaving our facilities, the database will know that and will ask questions of who is carrying it, when it will come back, and then when it arrives at another location, it automatically sets that it arrived. There are basically 3 technologies to do that. One of them is a kit that we found here at this university that uses RFID tags that you can get very cheap, but you have the reader costing 1,500 euros. While another technology,
5 seconds.
all right, uses any kind of Bluetooth device, costs around 2 to 10 euros per tag.
Sorry, time is up.
I'm very
Of course,
sorry,
right.
Paulus, but we
Of course.
have to cut you off.
And right, so I'll leave you with the last slide.
Okay, what is the third technology?
Excuse me?
What is the third technology? You told there are 3, so you
there's one made by Apple, but it's already too old, so it's not modern anymore. Basically, 2 of them are Bluetooth technologies, Apple iBeacon and Eddystone from Google. We're using the new Bluetooth technology, and the first one is RFID. That's cheaper in bulk, but it's more expensive in readers.
What are your customers, businesses or just random people?
Right. Our first customer is ourselves, so we stop losing things.
What are your targets?
Yeah, the next customers that we would offer this to, well, even some lecturers from this university told us that there have been warehouse operators that come constantly to this university and ask for solutions similar to that, for the dynamic solutions that work wirelessly, and that warehouses right now are all covered with wiring. And this would be one of the solutions. Might be this kit that is for prototypes for that. So even professional warehouse systems could have a lot of uses for this system. But the first target is places like ours that has a couple of different locations and a lot of things that they need to track. And the next step that we see doing is because we can use any phone for a tracker, we can triangulate the place and we can create a Google for things easily.
Do you have more questions from the jury? Doesn't look to be the case. All right, so thank you, Paulus. And now we have the last team of the software track. And hi, guys. So we have the mic. This is the pointer, and you have 3 minutes.
Okay. Hello, everyone. We are Beko team, and today we want to present a web platform where users can compare the prices for foodstuff. So the problem is price differentiation in different stores for the same product, and there is no e-services where we can get information about food products and compare the prices. At least in Lithuania we can't find this kind of web platform, and our solution is create a web platform where users could compare the prices in different stores for the same product and save the money by finding the best price from listings, and also save the time because all of these actions they can do online and get informed about sales. So our product is a web platform where users can sort products by city and find the best price from listings. That's it.
Okay, that was it.
All right, so thank you very much. And the questions.
Do you know that there was a failed startup in Lithuania, basically the same?
No. For now, we can't find this kind of web platform.
So how will you get the prices from the stores? Or it will be from e-commerce sites, from online stores?
For now, we had just idea. We don't think about this for now.
Because I think for users the most important, like to compare the prices. So it's interesting how you will get these prices on your website.
We will think about this.
Also, there is a startup in Lithuania called Pricer.lt. There's one guy who is trying to do something like that. So maybe you can get in touch with him.
No, maybe. Because for now we didn't talk with him.
Pricer.lt.
Okay.
What is your monetization process? And also another question. Okay.
Monetization for now, we think only about showing advertising. That's it.
And how you will track prices? How you will scan prices?
As I say, we didn't think about this for now.
Okay.
So what have you done during this weekend?
During this weekend? Only presentation and some beta versions which I can show it now because it's on local server.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so thank you very much. I think that we are done with the jury. Thank you. And this is it with the software track. Thank you very much, guys. It was awesome. Most of you have really functioning prototypes already. Thank you very much. Now we will continue with the games track. And can we have now my presentation back? I want to show the sequence of the game track, the teams. And also I would like to invite the jury of the game track to come here to the first row.
So can the game team start to line up on the left? And the break is not now, the break is after the pitches, right? So please pay respect and don't leave. Square cubes, can you get your presentation here, please? You don't? Yeah, your computer. So tester team, get ready meanwhile.
All right, so looks like we have a slight technical problem again, but I believe that soon, in like a couple of minutes, we will start.
Can I see tester team? Tester team? Where are you guys? You ready? Okay, okay. You're next.
All right, so meanwhile, we will get the jury introduced. Guys, attention, please. Now we will start with the introduction of the jury. And I guess we will start from Dmitry.
Okay, so I am Dimitrios. I am a game designer at Melior Games by day, and I am an indie game developer by night. So that's it.
All right. Kęstutis Taučkėla, Outlander Studios.
Arvydas Brudulis, programmer at Tututunes.
Yes.
Modestas Pavilaitis, lead artist at Tututunes.
Hi, I'm Vaidas Mikelskas from Team Game On, largest video game show in Lithuania and the Baltics.
Thank you. All right, so as there is a problem with the laptop of the first team, I believe that we will start from the second team, the team
Which
number
is
2.
Tester team, please get down here. Let's Plax getting ready.
All right, guys, so you will have 3 minutes for the pitch.
So, are you ready? Yes. So your timer is there? Go.
Hi everyone, my name is Maris and I'm 14. Right here is Žygimantas and back there is Rokas. And we will present our game with a short video presentation. Yes, sir. Yeah, so as Marius introduced me, I'm Žygis, and today we will represent our game Western Journey. And a lot of kids and adults have a problem that imagine it's winter, yes? And I go to school, I have to go back home, I don't have a car, I go by bus. I like to play games with my phone, and my hands get cold because I can't wear gloves and I have to touch the screen, and it's really frustrating. So instead of that, we created accelerometer input, so you can rotate your phone like that, and you can control your player instead of touching it. So you now can play with gloves and don't get freezing hands in winter. The game is really easy to play, and the design is made with pixels. We chose to make with pixels because it's easy to draw, and we wanted to make our game look as we want to look like we created the game, not that we took like from internet or something like 3D graphics and so on. So we made this game. You can see the idea behind is that a man got lost in western deserts, and now he tries to survive by running down the desert, trying to dodge obstacles like snakes, eagles, and so on. And here you can see the score is growing up, and when you die, you go again, and you try to set the highest score and try to beat your friends. Thank you.
Thank you. Questions?
Yes. I wanted to ask. You mentioned that you would like this game to look as if you created all the
Yes.
graphics. So you created all the sprites we see in the game.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Our designer did.
Yeah. And one more question. What extra features are you planning to including in the future versions?
Yeah. Because it's weekend too short to make a lot of things. We're gonna do more levels like winter. We have a desert now, like winter, spring, like seasons of the year, and so on.
Like a point system. Let's say you have to collect some water because you're in the desert and you need something like points. So we could add like a water or something else. So that's a feature too.
Yes, to survive.
What happens if I play longer? Does it get more difficult somehow?
Yeah, you get more obstacles to dodge. The player gets faster and faster with time, and that's it when you get difficulty more.
So the most interesting feature of this game and the way you're presented it is that you don't have to get your hands cold if it's the winter. So are you planning to market the game or sell the game or whatever in that sense that you're like, oh, play with your gloves on and don't get your hands cold?
No, it's like a plus that you add to a game. The game itself should be interesting to a person that plays it, and that you can play it without getting your hands cold. It's the main feature that helps you play the game.
Okay, thank you.
Any more questions? Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so now it'll be the team Let's Plax. Meanwhile, please, New Age Caveman, can you just get ready on the left here? Are you guys ready? Take the microphone.
Oh. Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
So the timer is there. Go. Is this the start?
It's a riot, I'll give 'em. As the sun climbs higher on his violent rhythm. For you snakes in the grass, supplying the venom. I ain't scared of your teeth, I admire what's in them. You've been waiting in the shadows there thinking you're hidden. But the truth is, you don't have the stomach to get him. God already hit him, yeah, you gotta be kidding. Wanna talk about a victim, I'ma put you in with them. These are my ideas, this is my sweat and tears. This is shit that I saw with my balls, my ears. This is me, you gotta be what you see on TV, what you hear on CD, what appears easy.
So, as you can see, we created a simple puzzle game for phone. Everything what you need to do is just place clouds in some area to destroy the asteroids.
Speak up, please, louder.
Louder? Okay. And you have 6 lives. If you destroy 75 asteroids without losing them, you always get extra life. And this game have 7 planets whose change when you get a higher score. and this is just for distract you. It's nothing mean, and I don't know, just I don't know what to say about this game. It's just for fun, for waste time, and yeah, that's all.
You still have 1 minute. Do you want to add anything on to this?
No.
No? Okay.
Maybe.
Questions?
Maybe my partner won't. No. No. No.
You mentioned you have 6 lives. How it shows this number? Why 6?
I don't know. It's just good for design.
We saw your game yesterday, and I don't see what are the new features you made from yesterday's version. Can you tell?
Galiu lietuviškai. Mes, kaip jūs ir sakėt, padidinam atmosferos tą skritulį, kad tipo ir difficulty padarėm. Oh, I forget. This game in Google Play, so you can download it. I uploaded. Yeah.
Any more questions? No? Okay, thank you. So now, New Age Caveman, and please, a strong independent team, get ready on the left. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Go.
So, hi everybody, we're a team New Age Caveman, and we had an idea that we want to make a game for two people on Android system, because we have a lot of free time when we have our lunch breaks in the new university and we don't have anything interesting and fun to do. So we came up with this idea and we created this game. So as you can see, you connect to the other player through local network, and here it shows how the player shoots, and the system of moving is when you shoot, you move with the recoil by the third law of Newton. So it becomes even more difficult because you have to shoot at the same time and to try to shoot down the other player. So, and this is how the gameplay looks. We also added random walls which appear to sometimes they help to avoid the other player's projectiles, and sometimes they trap you in some place that you can't go out of. And yeah, so what?
Yeah, so that was the main idea of the game, and I think that's it. And we thought about monetizing this game by implementing market, and you can buy some cool characters and which have different attack styles than we have now. Also, we made another second character, but we didn't have enough time to put it in the game. We made all the animations and so on, and it just wasn't enough because bug fixes. And yesterday, after the feedback of great mentors, we changed the game style quite a bit, so that was the time killer. So that's it.
Okay, questions from the jury.
And we want to invite anybody who is interested in this game to look at our Facebook page and follow the further development of this game.
Could you click back one page? Yeah, what's the number means, next to lives?
So there are 3 red squares, which are your health points, and the numbers are how many lives you have. So you lose 3 health points, you lose 1 life. And when you lose 1 life, you respawn to the start position. So it's like a new beginning, some sort of. You could have 15 lives, but it makes it more interesting, I guess, because you won't get trapped in a place. If you lose 3 lives in a row, you get spawned back to the start point, and you can try to beat the other player. You have bigger chances to compete with him.
Any more questions?
Yes, I just wanted to ask if you are planning on including some sort of single player in the first release.
I'm not sure when we are going to release the first release, because we are not currently happy with the game state, and in the following few weeks or months, I don't know, we are going to implement many different mechanics, few maps, more random things. Like there is only one random thing right now that spawns walls. We're going to put like mirrors and so on. And yeah, maybe we thought about it, maybe to put artificial intelligence to play on your own to get coins if you're winning against him. And maybe we are going to do it.
Yeah, I was just asking that because the problem with multiplayer games sometimes, especially on with mobiles ones, is that when you launch them, you don't have a huge user base. And this kind of increases the possibility of a user uninstalling your game, because he has nothing to do and no one to play with. Sorry.
Yeah, thank you.
Did you think about allowing more than 2 players? Because some players play on tablet devices, and they have big screens, and they can have more than 2 players actually.
Yeah, sure. Since we changed the mechanic after your last feedback, which is now completely free, we can go throughout the screen with no problem. That means we can put as many players as we wish, and we can just increase the map size. And yeah, that's a great idea.
Oh, sorry, time is up.
Just one last thing. Just make this game for Nintendo Switch. It will be awesome on Nintendo Switch.
Yeah,
Thank
thanks.
you. Thank you. Good luck. Okay, so we have strong independent team now, right? RD Games, please get ready.
Hello, I'm Augustus, and I am from Strong and Independent, and this is Mantudas. He's a programmer. Marius, he's also a programmer, but he's more like focused on more mechanics and gameplay. And the UI programmer, Lucas. I'm the lead designer for the game. So we created the game. It's more like a roguelike 2D platformer. It's with some puzzle elements, with power-ups. So before we begin, please restart it. I would like to introduce to the story, because we will have a story for this game. So we will play as a Dominic. He's a he is the secret special agent who is working for the special forces group. And once he was father of the 2 children. And one day his children just was kidnapped, and he was hunting down, and he found the guy, and he told him to go to hell and see for yourself. So we can start the game, and as we can see, we play for the Dominic, and we have like doors with closed doors, and we collect keys for unlocking doors, because the area is locked and you can't go to another level because there are mobs in here, and once you destroy those mobs, you will get to the next level, and you collect keys for unlocking certain areas. And yeah, so and this is the boss. It's well, it's a demo. We want to show that there will be bosses, of course, because to make more game the challenging and stuff like that. So yeah, can you please show other levels?
15 seconds.
Yeah, so this is one particular area where you push the box to the checkpoint, and once you put a box on the checkpoint, it will drop the key for unlocking the door to go back to the main area.
Okay, guys, thank you. Time is up.
So
Questions?
Do you have any plans how to tell the story to the players?
Excuse me?
Yeah, do you have any plans how to tell your game story to your players?
Well, we have like an idea for this religious guy. As we can see, the title is Cross Mind. Cross is for religious, religious type of things, and mind is a kind of puzzle. And how are we gonna develop the story is that we want to introduce to the main goal to find his like children in the hell. So we will work on that, of course.
I saw when you were fighting a boss, the boss was jumping to random positions in the screen.
Once you hit a boss, he will teleport to a random area of the room, and you just have to defeat him.
Okay, I thought it was a bug, but it appears a feature.
It's really clunky, but we will also work on that.
Any more questions? Yeah.
So, as I understand, the story is really badass.
He's a badass, yeah.
Yeah. So my advice would be either make it funny or make it badass and funny, because you know, when the game takes itself too seriously, especially if this is an indie game of this caliber, this might slightly backfire, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you.
Any more questions? Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so now RD games and games from Garage. Please get ready. Have we got games from Garage here? Yeah? Yeah, get ready, please. Okay, you ready? Let's go.
Hi, my name is Darius, and I made the multi-platform MMORPG browser game. So as you can see there, you can play with your friends. For demonstration purposes, I launched the 4-screen view. So the main goal of this game is of this scene exactly, is to reach the boat and leave the island. But boat is protected by this huge crab, which is extremely hard, and you cannot actually defeat it alone, unless you grind a lot, of course. How you can grind? You can chop trees and mine rocks to make various items. At this moment, crafting is automatic, and you cannot choose what to craft. As fast as you get enough resources, the items will craft automatically. When you defeat those more simple enemies, you will get their weapons and you get stronger. This will help you to defeat the boss. As I can see, there are already some players in here. I would advise you to not to join the debug gameplay, because you will launch 4 sessions and my server might crash. So yeah, this game will be extremely expanded in the future. It's just a prototype for the mechanics. And I guess that's it.
Okay, thank you. Questions from the jury?
I don't know about other judges, but I'm completely mind blown by the amount of work you have done and what you have achieved. But my question is, how much have you done before the game hacking event?
I only had the idea of MMORPG, that's it.
So in this game, you are collecting resources, yes, and I don't see any numbers how much of the resources you have. They are hiding somewhere, these numbers?
As I opened the inventory before, there were two of those resources at the very top and the items listed below.
Yeah, but I think you should show them on the screen all the time, like all strategy games do.
Yeah, at this point there isn't much of those items, so I could show that those right now. But in the future there will be so many of those that it won't be possible to fit them in.
Any more questions? Yes? No? No? Okay, thank you very much. And guys, it's very important, the concept of hacker games, that every single line of code or every single line of hardware is actually made here during this weekend. So this is the priority. Okay, so now we have games from Garage, right? And please, KTUG. We have this team here? Get ready, please. Are you ready?
We probably have some technical difficulties.
You have technical difficulties. So if you can't solve them, we're going to ask the next team to come on, and then you can fix it, okay? You'll have to wait till the end of the line now. It's only the prizes, it's okay, you know? So you're good to go, right?
We're good.
Okay, so Games from Garage found a way to show us the demo. You ready?
Yes, of course.
Let's go.
Okay, hello everyone. Oh, turn off the sound. Okay, so we wanted to make a two-player game that would be pretty interesting to make and of course to play. So we came up with this game. Two players play on one keyboard. One player uses WSAD, and the other one uses arrow keys. And it is a pretty simple game. We plan to release it on the internet browsers. Well, we plan to use internet browser support, but now it's just like that. So it is pretty it is a pretty simple game. You try to press all those buttons that you see there flowing, and if you get 7 of them in the row, you get like a special attack, and then you are stronger and you have more possibilities to defeat your opponent. So yeah.
So we think that the multiplayer game with one keyboard is getting less and less popular. So that's why we want to make this game, because sometimes it's real fun to play a multiplayer game with your friend on just one keyboard. So in the future we're planning to make this game possible to play on your internet browsers. So now we are ready for questions.
Okay, thank you, team. Now the questions from the jury. Do we have questions? Was it so mind-blowing? You need an icebreaker, then everybody.
Okay, maybe I missed that, but I was wondering, are you planning on some sort of monetization strategies?
Well, maybe, I don't know. The monetization are usually on the internet, like websites. We don't plan to use them ourselves, but well, it's gonna probably not it will not make us money.
I just wanted to say very nice animations. Thank you.
Thank you.
Do we have any more questions? Thank you. Thank you, team Games from Garage. So up next we have KTUG and Rad Games. Please get ready. Do we have Rad Games? We don't have Rad Games? We do have Rad Games. Can you lift your hand up, Rad Games, please? Okay, I see you at the back. Okay. Are you ready? Do you want a microphone? Okay. Go.
Okay. Hello, everyone. I'm from KTUG team. My name is Domantas. This is Aquila. So, does anyone know game Swords and Sandals? Yeah. Now, does anyone know game Hearthstone? So we basically try to merge these two games together and create something magnificent. Okay, so we basically want to make a multiplayer game that's based on duels, and you have these two gladiators that are fighting in an ancient Roman Colosseum for their life. Yeah, these animations are just amazing. We love them. And the system is based on your points, chest, arm, head, and things like that. And basically you have to anticipate the move your enemy is going to make. So it's basically like a very intense rock, paper, scissors. Also we plan to implement a lot of more cards. Basically, as now there is only shield, sword, and evade. Shield protects, negates some sort of damage. Sword inflicts damage, and evades the damage altogether. We plan to add helmets, swords, and things like that. Okay, yeah. And these cards will make the game much more complex. Maybe some sort of summoning, maybe some sort of consumables that will allow to do more things. So yeah, we are just trying to make a game that is going to be themed in, well, gladiators and things like that. So we can actually show how the online now works. We haven't fully made it, but most of its features are there yet. So yeah, we have all the databases now ready, and the server is up and running, so it should be able to log in, I hope. Okay. So yeah, you can host games, you can join games, and the game should only last for a couple minutes, so it's a very fast game. This is a test scene, so it's not the game, it's just to test out does the servers work, so yeah. And yeah, so I think that's it. So any questions?
Thank you so much. Questions from the jury? Can you please the sound off? Thank you.
Well, I would definitely give you extra points for the naked Grinch in the gladiator arena. But aside from that, as I understand, so when you press the let's say attack button, attack card, your character just swings a sword. Yes. Yeah, I would just advise that you put the animation at the end when both of the players have selected their cards, so that you would evade this awkward situation where only one is moving.
Yeah, the original idea was actually to have selecting the cards, and then the turn would commence, meaning that the first player would attack, the second player would show its defend animation if it defend itself, then the second attack, and the first should defend. So, but for simplicity, we made this.
What are your future plans with this game?
Making tournaments, making booster packs like cards, so you would gain money from tournaments, like some gold. Yeah, even if you lose, you get a little bit of gold. So, but there would be a lot of grinding. So, and you can buy new cards. Those cards would cost that gold, and you can buy gold for real money. You can also buy decorative items. And also we thought about having few gladiators, because we also think it would be really nice if you can personalize the gladiator, making have very lush and good-looking hair or things like that. So and like a free playing user could have only one, and the paid user could have multiple. So yeah. Also we will add the star. So.
Any more questions? Thank you, jury.
Okay,
Thank you very much. Okay, this was KTUG. Now we're going to have RAD games, right? Where's the next team? Your RAD games? Okay. And guys, just a tip. When you speak, please make sure you adjust the sound, you know, the game sound, so it's not louder than your voice, so the people in the back can hear you clearer. Can I have a microphone?
So, hello everyone, I'm VS from Red Games, and I'm gonna present you a game that we made. It's about ruling your country. Well, basically what you can do in it is you can declare war on someone, you can invest money in military, or you can invest money in economics. So now we're gonna watch a trailer that we made. Here you can move your troops around. You can trade with other countries. Like I said, you can declare war. You can index. So this is the gameplay. You can write how much money you want to invest. And these are just the screenshots of the game. This is not the whole game. So yeah, you saw everything. That's it.
Okay, that was it, yeah? Now the questions, any questions from the jury?
Could you explain the fun factor of the game? What is the fun part of it?
And sorry, just before you answer, can Salty team, Salty Games get ready?
The main purpose and the fun is to rule the country, and you know, you can do things that you never could do in real life.
Okay, thank you.
Any more questions? No? Okay. Thank you. Salty Games, can we have you on the stage? Do we have Salty Games? Okay. Focus. Do we have a focus, team focus? Please get down here. And Toddler's Adventure getting ready. So Toddler's Adventure getting ready somewhere. Are you here, guys? You're here, okay. And did Square Cubes, the guys that had technical problems at the start, did you fix your problem? Good. Are you ready? Let's roll.
Hello. So imagine you see an object, but you cannot say what it is. You cannot identify it. So that's the problem that autistic kid has. But you just do exercises with him, and later he knows that this is a chair. But then there is a next step. He knows that this is a chair, but then he doesn't know that all those objects are also actually chair. He cannot group the object. Okay, he knows that this is flower, but if there is a different flower, he may think that this is different, totally different object. So our game was focused for this problem, to teach child to sort things out. So now the main aspects for the game were that if you make a wrong decision, there should be no response, because if you make a response to wrong answer, the autistic child might be encouraged by it, and he just keeps on pressing that one button, and it's the best game for him. Yeah, so you cannot give feedback for wrong answer. And a second feature is very special feature, is that you only give a word if he gets the correct answer from the first time. Meaning that he has to concentrate, he has to think to get his prize. It's not that he like, I don't guess it, and then I try again, and yes, I win. No, you don't win if you don't try to do it very precise. Yes, so, and we made a game, it's called Focus. The game is very simple and very easy to all of us, but it is doing huge things for the person that it was made for. And now the gameplay. Actually, the game is working on the tablet, and I will be testing tomorrow on 3 kids. I already shared the game with other teachers, and I'm waiting for responses from them. Yes, so this is the game. We made two stages. So the first, find the same.
30 seconds.
Yeah, find the same. There's, you know, the furniture, yes, and you have to click on furniture. From the first try, you get the star. Now, there's a cactus. It's wildlife, yeah. If you make a mistake, and then you try to get the correct answer, you don't get the star. You only get the star if you get the correct answer, you know. And then the second part of the game, yeah, and you collect 3 stars, and then you get the big award. This game should be played with teacher first. Teacher
Okay, time is up. Same rule applies to everybody.
Yeah.
Questions from the jury?
Anyone?
So I remember at first you wanted to make a customizable game to be easy to add new objects easily. What is the situation with this? What is the situation with this? Your wish?
Yeah, well, there are a lot of ideas. There are a lot of steps, the easy steps, the hard steps, the steps for teacher to help on. But we made the one that, you know, for like older ladies, older teachers that are too lazy to try to understand how to make the game and so on. We just made the game that they could actually just give to the kid and he would start playing. And she doesn't need to, the teacher doesn't need to learn to play it. Just, you know, don't need to learn how to modify it. But in future, yes, we will make I think we should make, and I think we will make the customizable game, where you can add pictures, photos, and so on.
How did you choose images for this game? Is there some kind of system behind it?
Yes, there is system, the food, the body parts, the vehicles, the animals, and we also, you see, they are in different colors. There's also another game but we didn't manage to make it in time. You can sort in colors. If there would be like yellow leg, the kid should press on the yellow object. Well, the fun part is that it is so simple for us, but you know, this logic is not game logic like in all games. So the developers were like, what? But can we do like that and that? And I said, no, it doesn't fit this way. Because I tried all the games with those kids. The games are okay, but they have to be a bit different, specialized for those kind of kids. Yeah.
So if I understood correctly, the purpose of this game is training object sorting and recognition rather than winning in a particular way.
Yeah. Yes, to learn to sort the things, but you only get awarded if you do it in first time. So you have to be very focused, not just fool around and I win.
15 seconds.
Okay, I already told this, but I will repeat. You need to identify more clearly that the first object on the top is the one that you need to find in the other three. Because now it's not that clear.
Yeah, so this is the thing that I shared with other teachers, and this was the first thing that they said. Make it bigger. Yeah.
Okay, time is up. Thank you very much. This was Team Focus. Now we have Toddler's Adventure. What comes with the name? And Square Cubes, can you get ready for the last pitch in Games Track? Are you ready?
Yeah, we are.
Shoot.
Hello, everybody. At first, I want to present my team. That is Michelangelo Lutauras, C# Masters Celas and Martinez, and I'm the one who talks. On Friday, we come with an idea to make an educational game to collect letters, combine into words for toddlers, like small kids. And on Saturday, I was visiting my parents in Kaišiadorys, and something happened, and we came up with this. Please open up the game. Lutauras, open the game, please. People who is afraid of blood and small kids, please close your eyes. Okay, we have a game. A toddler is walking in a dark room that is very scary. There are things to get points like apples and bananas. For apple you get 100 points. For banana you get 500. There are an energy drink that you can go faster. We have a socket, electricity socket. If you come on it, you can die. Actually, yeah. Can you come on a socket? Yeah, we have a different game over screen. If we go on scissors, actually we have a very difficult algorithm that spawns the things. We're thinking to add like some bear traps or maybe matches. The toddler maybe could burn, or I don't know. We have we have a high score. It's writable in a file. In the future, we think to make it in a server. You can compete with friends, maybe on Messenger. You can see your score in your friend list. Yeah, we can enjoy this game a lot. It's actually very addictive. We tried it on some people, and they died, and they wanted to play more and more and more. They quit it because they need to go. That's it. Any questions?
Okay, thank you for the most romantic game of the evening.
I just
questions.
Before you start with the questions, I just want to make a clarification towards this game and some similar games, that you will not be eligible for the Game Insight prize, as this game is, you know, about violence, and Game Insight is totally against it in games. So yeah, we can continue now.
But we move on to questions.
I was wondering, how did you choose this theme for this game?
Actually, I don't know. I think my team members go to meet our mentors, and someone made like an idea. You don't get a lot of players if you make an educational game or something like that. So we made a little horror game for adults, and they can try to save their baby. That's it.
If I understand correctly, the only goal of this game is to collect more points than others?
Yeah, at this point, we want to get a higher score. Furthermore, maybe we will have upgrades and other items. You can like get some like boots, and you can get electrified. Yeah, it's like competing with other people with the higher score. The main thing, I think.
But the end is always death, yeah? Like dying is the end.
Sorry?
You can't actually win this game, yeah?
Yeah, you can win this game for now. Maybe later when we have more levels, yeah, if you reach some kind of score, you can go to another level that is more difficult or something.
I would suggest having it on multiplayer mode, so the parent, another player, is picking up those dangerous objects and trying to keeping them away from the child, and the child's mission is to die.
Yeah, we thought about a multiplayer game. We just didn't like think it a lot. We thought that we can make it later. We didn't have time to.
I just noticed the T-shirt that also has to do something with this game, I suppose.
I don't think so. He just put it this morning.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Toddler's Adventure. And now, the last team on tonight's game track is Square Cubes. Did you fix your problems, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah? Are you ready to roll? Are you ready? Are you ready?
So hello everyone, my name is Noyes, and our team is called Square Cubes. So this weekend we made a game. We came with this idea when we played games Deep.io and League of Legends. We wanted to make something like that, but at the same time something different. So now let's talk about the game. So the game is multiplayer game where you have to think. When the game starts, you have to like destroy cubes and and capture territories. There's also abilities which help you to get higher level. This game helps you to get better aim at CSGO, and also you should get better strategical thinking. That's it.
Do we have questions from the jury? Yeah.
You mentioned player has to capture territory. How do you know capture territory? Is it visible somehow, marked, or how it's done?
Can you repeat the question?
How can player know how much territory is captured already? Is it visible somehow?
Yeah, it's write it on screen when you capture it.
Yes, so I wanted to ask, you mentioned two goals, that is to destroy cubes and to capture territories. But what is the end condition when we can say that this player won because he destroyed more cubes or because he captured more territories, or is there a point system? How are these two goals tied?
There should be a timer that limits you how much you can play. How much you can play, and that's it, maybe. It is supposed to be a multiplayer, but it didn't go out so well. We didn't have that much time.
So at the moment, destroying cubes is just for fun, yes, without any scores or nothing.
We get higher level with that. We can get higher level.
All right, we don't have more questions from the jury. Thank you very much. Yes, and with this team, we are closing the games track. So thank you guys very much. Wait. Please take the seats again back. Now you will receive a piece of information. All right? So now we will have a 30 minutes break. Stay. I see you walking. And we will, so we will have pizzas, but the thing is that they are a bit late. So no, you don't need to rush anywhere because we don't have pizzas now, but they are coming like in 5 minutes. Yes, 5-7 minutes maybe, or maybe they are coming while I'm speaking. And we will continue in 30 minutes, and that will be what time? 10 after 7 with the cross-media track and hardware track. And concerning the jury of software track and game track, please follow me. Follow me now. Thank you, guys. We will start that from the announcement of the winners of software and games track. All right, guys, so are you excited? Because now you will hear what are the winners of the software and the game track. Yes. All right, so we have a bunch of prizes. And I believe that we shall start the announcement procedure. Okay, so first of all, I would like to invite, do we have somebody from Seo-Helles? Seo-Helles? No? All right, so then Donatas will help me to give out the prize to the winner of the second place of the software track. 500 euros in cash from Seo-Helles. Can you help him, guys? All right, we are good. And as we don't have the representative from Seo-Helles, so I will be the one making somebody happy tonight. With the announcement of the winners. All right, so 500 euro in cash from Seo-Helles. Oh my God, it's 600. It's even more. All right, so 600 euro in cash from Seo-Helles goes to the team which is called Habit Real Estate, guys. Well, congratulations. All right, and now the winners of the software track. The winners of the software track and the main prize of the software track from our friends and sponsors of this event, Telesoftas. Yes, thank you Telesoftas for being with us. And I want to invite Jonas from Telesoftas to announce the winner. Do you remember the name? Or shall I give you the... Here, I will help him.
So there's only one issue that is 600.
So there's one issue. It's written like 500 euros, so it's actually 600. So you have to be a double winner. So the first place goes to Eventress.
Congratulations, guys, and please come on stage. We will have some beautiful photos with you and with Jonas. Please come here.
So it was actually a really long discussion. We couldn't decide on the third place winner. But yeah, you all done a good job, so thank you for being here.
Thank you. Yes, so we wish you all the best, and we truly believe that you will continue with that project, and we will see you live, and we will be able to use the platform very soon. Awesome. Thank you, guys. And we shall move on. And now we will have quite a lot of prizes, actually, because the games track this time was the richest one. Okay, so we will start from the tickets to Game On. So can I have a representative from Game On come in here? And actually, he has some good news for you guys. That not only one team will receive the tickets to Game On, but how many teams we will have?
So we're going to have 2 teams going to Game On, and I'm very glad to announce. Oh, there's the list. Okay, so I'm very glad to announce that the first team is Games from Garage. And the other team is KTUG.
Yes, congratulations, guys. Unfortunately, you will have to share one game card, but it doesn't matter actually. So you will all receive the tickets to Game On. So please come here, and we will make some nice pictures of all of us. Awesome, guys. Congratulations. And now another prize from our sponsors, São Helles. Again, 600 euro in cash from São Helles goes to the team, which will be announced by me now. All right, so the winners are the team named New Age Caveman. Please come here. Congratulations. Great, thank you very much. Now I would like to invite a representative from the game company called Tutotunes. And we have one more beautiful prize for you guys. And yes, here it is. So can you briefly introduce the prize and what is it?
So we have 500 euros for best game for kids. Apparently there are not so many games for kids made in this event, so we had the jury had a hard time to choose one, and the winner is Focus.
Yes, congratulations, Focus team. Please come here. And actually, Team Focus, please don't run away because we have something special for you.
Okay, we have one more prize for you. And actually is the summer camp Changemaker Zone, where we will have a lot of help for to develop, for to enter into the market and for to develop your social business model. So just leave your contacts before you go, and you're very welcome.
Thank you, Simona, and congratulations, Team Focus. Well done. And now we will announce the winners of the first place of the game track, and the prize is as big as that poster here. And I again ask Donatas to help me. So this is 1,000 euro for any game industry related event anywhere in the world. It's up to you what you're gonna choose. And the winners of the first place of the game track are RD Games. Congratulations, guys. Please come here. Awesome, thank you so much, and congratulations once again. So now we will continue with the cross-media track. We have five actually. We have 5 teams pitching for you today. Apparently one team decided to switch from the game track to the cross-media track, so we have 5. And I want to start with asking the jury to briefly introduce themselves.
Hi, my name is Eva Brajniti. I'm the head of media office in Creative Europe Desk Lithuania. And Creative Europe is European funding schemes for creative and culture sectors. And under the media part of the program, there are support for games, narrative games, and VR.
Hello, I am Darius. I am business developer of digital marketing agency, so I'm very interesting to see so many ideas. Thank you. So some ideas could be used for marketing.
Hello again. I am Simona from Vinted, and I am a product manager there, and also I am one of the co-founders of Outlander Studios game development company too.
Hi everyone, Darius from Nebula Cluster that supports the track. So glad to be here and waiting to see the ideas.
Hello, I am Vitalis and I am from Nebula Cluster as well and a co-founder of Octa Studios.
Hi everybody, my name is Lorenzo. Some of you took place in the second floor here in Sant'Aca for the hardware track. I'm co-founder of Design Library Kaunas and Design Friends. And in my life, before doing this, I was creative director in a digital agency in Milan. And I did this for the last 14 years, more or less. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you. And now we will start, and we will start from the first team, which is called Earn and Burn. And I would like to have Kaunas Journey team to come here and get ready. You will be next. We have the timer here. So whenever you are ready, you may start.
Good evening, beautiful minds.
Right, hello. So my name is Alexander, this is Carolina, and we have one more team member who is not on the stage with us today. And we're going to talk about the project called Protocoach. And it doesn't work. Does it? No, it doesn't.
That's because it's a wrong computer.
Yeah. So first let's speak about the problem that we have. And the problem is that wrong exercises in gym, they cause you a trauma and don't give you the result you want. So we came up with the following solution. And our solution is this. The red spots are representing the sensors that would be tracking your movement, and the red rectangle represents your smart device, which would be interpreting the digital information received from the sensors. So how it goes. If you lift your weight in a wrong way, your hand is a little bit left or a little bit right, so you'll get the information instantly, and you'll be able to adjust your exercising accordingly. So, and we made a small research. We contacted about 30 gyms. By the way, one recently replied, it's Make Muscular Gym. And we contacted 4 coaches and 93 people in the age group from 14 to 35. So as you can see, according to our statistics, this application and this hardware would be really demanded on the market, and coaches said that nothing yet been implemented in the gym like that. So yeah, which value our product would give? So let's go to individual first. First of all, it's less risk of trauma. Second thing, more effective exercises. And next, saving money by substituting real coaches with porta coach. But I'm not talking about direct substituting, I'm talking about conditional substituting. So the coach may use that to increase his profit and to decrease the price for customers. And final thing is innovation in the gym, thus increasing the attendance of the gym and increasing their profit. So
there is potential for different target markets. However, we chose to stick with the gyms. But in the future, it could be as well very easily applicable for individual use and medical clinics.
right. Current pricing is around, the cost of good manufacture is around 15 euros, and our pre-planned pricing is 23 euros, which gives us a pretty big gap to cover our fixed and additional variable costs in this case. Also, we consider the subscription plan of receiving profit, which will increase the general revenue, but it's only for gyms, like only for business structures.
Time is running out, but commercial development, there's a lot of space for it because this is widely applicable. For example, you could add a remote coach with additional subscription who would be tracking your progress and possibly even giving you advice and tracking how you're doing. Time's up.
Yes, and time's up. Thank you very much, team Earn and Burn.
Or porta coach, I mean.
And I will give you the second mic in order you both will be answering the questions. So the questions from the jury.
So it's going to be wearable or only you stick the wires around you?
So we're going to start with sticking with vacuum attachments, but further we're considering the clothing, as it says on the last slide, which we haven't time to say. And first we want to be very good in the very niche market, so first with gyms, first with attachments, and then expand further.
And then the second question about the notifications, is it a voice or only for the app? Or
Right, yes, it's voice notifications, so according to the behavior of a particular sensor. Right. So you receive it right away and you'll be able to adjust.
Are you really planning to do this? Really?
Like, really, it's super interesting. And honestly, recently I've just finished one of the business projects with the investor from Italy, and it was super cool, and I want to start something new, so maybe, potentially, if, of course, we need to make even more deeper research and talk to more coaches, to more people, and then if there would be a need, maybe it will work out.
Any more questions from the jury? No, doesn't look to be the case. So thank you, team Earn and Burn. And now I would like to see the team which is called Kaunas Journey. Yes, you are here. Very good. And then we will switch the teams, switch with the order. So that's important for the jury, that the next team will actually be the team Münchhausenas. And the center switch will be after Münchhausenas. So the team Münchhausenas, please come here and get ready. And now we have the team which is called Kaunas Journey. So, are you ready, guys? Do you have a mic? Yep. Yes. Okay. So you have 3 minutes. Please start now.
Hello. Imagine yourself in a city, completing the epic quest with your trusted teammates, battling against your friends and rivals. There will be danger, there will be doom, there will be epic places filled with puzzles, epic challenges, and gold. Our team created an amazing application that allows you to create sequential stories that lead players through the city, completing puzzles, and that application also has a custom design. Yesterday we had an amazing test with some of you guys, so I just wanted to say thanks for that. We got a lot of great feedback. And application is great. It works on iPhone and Android. But the real goal and the real gem of this presentation is our artifacts. We taken augmented reality, combined it with real puzzles from the real world, and created this amazing cryptex. Now let's see it in action. As you can see, we have a marker and we have a smartphone. Cryptex appears in the smartphone and the player solves the puzzle. As soon as he solves the puzzle, he's not very fast at solving puzzles. As soon as he solves the puzzle, he solves the answer and he can move on. We will start with Kaunas. We will create a community of players who will be playing 2 solo quests. Solo quests are designed to engage players to join the system. And it will be followed by a weekend quest, the challenge where players will be solving challenging puzzles, looking for hidden clues and completing the whole quest and the story. Basically, we have a small scheme here. We have community of people who are playing the game and companies who are looking for team buildings. We have players who intersect, are part of community and part of company. So we are using them to grow the community and get orders for the platform. We are using the investment from communities to create from companies to create a bigger community, and using community to generate better content and make better games for companies. Thank you.
Thank you, Team Kaunas Journey. Jury, do we have questions?
Hey, how much it will cost for companies and how much time you need to prepare that for companies? Just try to explain that.
Okay, I will try to explain that as fast as I can. We think that about 1,000 euros is an average amount of cost for the game. Probably it will depend on the amount of people who are playing that game. We can set up the game in probably 2 or 3 weeks because we will have a lot of content already created in the games before that we are creating for the community.
Are you considering any other medium to drive your players to your app? Not companies.
Definitely.
Any other than companies?
Yes. We will start with solo quest. That means that we will put a lot of QR codes through the city. That way people passing through the QR codes will scan them and be guided to the solo quest that will lead to the weekend challenge. Solo quests are free. Everyone can join and play it wherever they want. And weekend challenges are paid challenges that will drive people who are hooked on the solo quest to the bigger and more interesting challenge.
What is your primary market, like primary target audience?
Our primary target audience is younger people who are interested in puzzles. For example, escape room players, some of the guys who are playing RPG games, and other mind-bubbling stuff.
Can you explain the mechanics of the quest?
Sorry?
Can you explain the mechanics of your quest? I mean, what?
Yes. Basically, we start with the challenge that you have to solve to find out where the puzzle is. For example, let's say we have an anagram of a lot of random letters that are anagram, and you can solve Kaunas castle from that. You drive to that location and you find a QR code. You scan the QR code and find the cryptex. You solve the cryptex and you get another entry-level task to go to another location. And that way you go through the whole journey. You enjoy the story that is being told and you're solving puzzles.
Do we have more questions from the jury? No?
And I will add one thing, sorry. And in the weekend challenges, we will be making a competition where all the teams start at the same time and we will see who will finish the first.
All right, thank you, Kaunas Journey.
Thank you.
All right, now we have the team which is called Münchhauseners. They are on stage. Here is the microphone. And I would like to ask the team which is called Center Switch. Please come here next to stage because you have to get ready. And now the team Münchhauseners. Please, you have 3 minutes.
Hello, my name is Danielius. And I'm here to present this unbelievable game where you jump on cannonballs. I mean, hop, jump. Let's see the actual gameplay, but before I would introduce my team. This is Mantas, he's going to playtest for you this game. We also had Stasis, who was our designer here, Laurinas, programmer, and our 3D modeler, Thomas. Yes, you can wave. We also want to thank our extensive tester, Simonas. He's sitting there, but he's listening for music. So, some of you may know the tale of Baron Münchhausen's. So we took a concept of this strange small venture where he participated in a battle and tried to travel, during the battle, tried to travel to the enemy castle on a cannonball. And this game is mainly the goal for every level in this game is to reach the other castle. For that, you have to use your imagination and puzzle-solving skills to look around, see the cannonballs, how they are being launched everywhere. They're being launched periodically, and as you can see, my colleague now tries to catch one. You can aim some cannons where you want. This way, you adapt your trajectories where you fly with the cannonballs, and also, if you manage to cross the trajectories from different cannonballs, you can jump from one to the other in the air. I think he will try to attempt that also. Oh, he's at the start again. So yeah, basically this is the gameplay and this is the idea. We plan to make many more levels. If we succeed, to clear some bugs that are minor. The gameplay is okay, but there are some minor bugs that we need to tweak. And maybe improve a little bit graphics, of course, because now it's very basic just to show the concept of the game. Yeah, and we also planned to add another minor mechanics of the game where you could wield a sword and cut the other cannonballs like in the air and wave around. Well,
awesome.
But that's for the future.
Thank you, Team Münchhauseners. Thank you. So now, the jury, do you have questions? Yes, you do.
What was the feedback of the users who tested the game?
The users who tested the early version were unsuccessful to leave the castle because there were lots of bugs. But now, as you can see, you can fly, shoot, jump, and well, these problems are resolved. Some users liked very much the concept that you take something and fly, release and fly, take something else, change your trajectories and so on, the very idea. But some others, as we know, there's a problem with VR that you get motion sickness, and that's where you catch the ball and then drop dead.
So basically, VR was the reason why you choose the cross-media track, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Because, well, it was announced that VR goes here.
Yeah. Okay.
Can we try the set afterwards?
Yes, we perhaps not here, maybe, or maybe even after the event, we will just leave. We would like to thank you, of course, for the hardware, which is high-end and awesome. We liked very much to develop it. It was the first time for all of us.
And did you thought about how to monetize this, or how can you make money of it?
As most of the VR, this is built for Steam VR, or for Vive, of course, because we had Vive, we used it. Monetizing is, well, simply selling the game when we finish it. It's a one-time playable game. You just start playing, clear all the levels, and that's it. So basically, about 15 euros, I guess. It would be quite a reasonable price for a 50-level game.
All right, and you checked, you did the market research. Like, is there any similar?
There are some puzzle games. Most of them are point and click, and no, these kinds of 3D space action. Well, where you have to move around in speedy ways. Yes. Any more questions?
Okay, thank you, team in Hausanas. And now we have the team which is called Center Switch. Are you ready, guys? Almost. Okay. So here is the microphone for you. Who is going to pitch?
Me.
Yes. All right. You have 3 minutes, and please start whenever you will be ready.
Are you ready?
Almost. Hello everyone, my name is Aurimas and this is my teammate Justas with his brother Pius. And the game we worked on during this weekend is called Center Switch. And the idea was to make a game where people having virtual reality headsets would be able to play against players without them. And this has never been done before. In fact, there aren't any multiplayer virtual reality games done yet, and the potential is really big. So the gameplay, speaking about gameplay, the regular players would need to deliver payload to the boss, the virtual reality player, and all the payload goes up, and then stops. The players need to pick up some crates to upgrade the machine, the payload, and they are able to shoot. And virtual reality player also is able to shoot. He can go to different towers and shoot from them. It has explosive bullets, so it's easier for him to hit. And the regular players, some players have explosive bullets. So speaking of that, there are different classes. So the scout, shield with the shield, and other things. So we would, first of all, well, commercial potential. There are. We asked many people about the idea, and the answers were very positive. And many players would actually like to play, but not many have the actual headsets. So yeah, we would need the mouse. Okay. Here we go.
20 seconds.
Okay. So this is the virtual reality player. It can switch to the towers, and well, he can shoot, but well, I would need to help my teammate with some problems, of course. So so we have this.
I'm very sorry, guys, but time's up.
Oh yeah, of course.
So thank you for the presentation, and now we will continue with the questions from the jury. Do you have any? No, we don't.
Maybe they can finish this presentation.
Yes, please.
Okay, so well, they shut it down. continue. Okay, so you can see the player playing. Pushing. Okay, so one moment, so the problem is that we don't have motion controllers and all that fancy stuff we had to work on with the development kit, and well, if we need to use mouse and keyboard. Okay, so yeah. So the player you can see is coming up. Okay, I will shoot for you. Here we go. So yeah, you can click, shoot, and yeah, you just shoot around. The other player can shoot things also. So yeah, you can see bullets explode and stuff like that. And we are planning to expand this further by making more maps, improving gameplay, and this is pretty much it.
Okay, thank you, thank you. Now yeah. Thanks for the 5-minute presentation. Now we have questions, right? Okay.
So yesterday we talked about one possibility using this for team building. So do you think that it's still possible and this game suits for that purpose?
I don't really think so. The best, honestly, the thing is that this game really suits when you have a friend who has a headset and you come to his house with some other friends and you want to play a game or something else, and he has a headset. If he plays, or one has to play and others have to watch, so you cannot really play together. So we probably solved that problem, and also you can also play with other players, random strangers from Japan or somewhere like that.
Okay, so that solves a problem when you have one headset and a lot of guys going like at a party and yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, now it's clear.
Okay, and the time's up. Sorry for that, guys. And thank you
Ask me
very
a
much.
question later.
Center Switch. Thank you. All right, and now we have one more team at the cross-media track, and the team is called Salty Games, as a like salt, druska, right? Salty Games. Salty Games at the cross-media track. Yes.
So, hello everyone. Our team is called Salt Games, and so in this hackathon we decided to make augmented reality game in which you will need to sort bombs by their colors. So as you see, the screen is really glitchy, but this is because of the incapability of the resolutions, but I guarantee that this game works fine on Android, and if you have any doubts you can come near me and see it yourself. So in this game you have one plane with a lot of different color areas, and you have one bomb which will be marked by one specific color, which means on which area you need to bring that bomb to. So, but everything is not comes not that easily. You need to look around that bomb and see what color actually that bomb is, so before you can bring it. And you need to bring as many bombs as you can do during the given time. So I think that's it. Thank you.
Thank you. Do you have questions, jury?
Why did you choose augmented reality?
Because I think this is the next big thing, and it looks really cool when you can have these 3D models right on your table.
But is it a part of gameplay?
It kind of is.
Okay, can you explain, please?
You have a bomb, and it has only one point which displays the color, and the bomb is always rotated randomly, which makes it harder to see that color. So you need to go around that bomb and see what color it actually is.
Okay, thanks.
I mean, the key moment of the interaction is how it happens, and I mean tapping or dropping these bombs or interacting with.
You press on it and you can drag it.
Press. Okay.
You can drag it anywhere you want on the screen. Yes.
Thank you.
Did you try to show this game for other people who were here?
Yeah, few people actually tried it, and the main problem was that the camera would lost tracking.
What?
Because camera would lost tracking because of some fingers wrong placed camera. Yeah.
But were they hooked on the game or not?
I think yes.
You think or you know?
I don't really know.
All right, so this is it. Thank you very much, Team Salty Games. And that was the last team at the cross-media track. So now we will do as following. We will ask the jury to follow my colleague Daumantas. This guy who's waving to you. And so you will go to the other room to count the votes and to choose the winner of the cross-media track. And meanwhile, I would like to ask the hardware jury members, please can you come down to the first row and take the seats, and we will continue with the hardware track immediately.
Galim tik tušinukus paprašyti. Ačiū. Tušinukus. Tai rašiklius tik galima įgauti. Ačiū. Rašiklius. Gal aš vėliau biškį gražiai? Nu gerai. Bandysim kažkaip. Gerai. Taip. Turim tik rašiklius kol kas. Taip galima. Gerai. Dabar prašau sėsti, užimti vietą. So, Team Occupant is getting ready for the first pitch. So, Poke Check. Do we have Team Poke Check here? They'll be next after the first pitch. Huh? You'll be the last ones. Okay. Guys, so meanwhile, while they're getting ready, I would like to tell you a story, okay? See the way you don't see me right now? So, I once went to the conference, and there was a guy that was hooked to a microphone, okay? After his speech, he went to the toilet, and it was still on. So you can imagine everybody heard everything. You know, so the lesson learned, always switch it off. Okay, yeah, that was random. But look, it's 8 o'clock on a Sunday, and you look at this hall, there's so many people, you know, and it makes you think, Lithuania, everything is going to be okay with you. All right, so Team Orkipot, are you ready for the first pitch?
We are not ready yet.
So, hello again. Guys, jury, can I please ask you to introduce yourself again?
The same. Hello. 10 seconds ago.
Darius professor here at Kaunas.
Hi, Andrius from Lietuvos Energija.
Hello, my name is Darius. I'm UX manager at Bentley Systems.
Hello, Martynas, electronics engineer.
Hi, I am Vytautas from Eliseta and Cloud Industries.
Hi, I'm Mantas here from KTU, machine learning researcher.
Okay, thank you so much. So is the first team ready? Yes, 1 second. So the next team is going to be EGD. Please get ready meanwhile. So your 3 minutes is there. Are we ready to go? Go.
So, hello, I'm Antas from Orchipod. Today we'll present our device.
And so, does anyone have any orchids in their room, like growing them? Yeah. Oh, that's quite good.
And do you succeed in growing them? Do they grow as it should? No? So, okay, so we have here the responses. For example, Brigitte said that. And that's why we came to the idea that we should make a special device which would monitor the information which is important for orchids to grow, like temperature, humidity, and automatically irrigate water. Firstly, there's some information about them. So they have a special roots which require to be in humid conditions mostly every time. And they also should connect not only with water, not touch, but with the air, because some processes also goes through their roots. And this is how our device looks. It should have water tank, a water pipe, clear wall, as I have mentioned, for the reason that sunlight should reach the roots. And it has microcontroller. Its features, firstly I want to talk about its electronic features. It has integrated sensors which monitors temperature, air temperature, soil humidity, and air humidity. According to the code, it automatically irrigates water, irrigates plants, so gives water. And the wireless connection goes between Orchipod and user. So using the app, Android app, user can see the information about which sensors give, but also they can learn in which condition the plant grows better. For example, orchid. So if you put orchid there and you see that it's good, growing good, so then you know that that conditions like in this place should be for orchid. So you can learn also from that. And there are some other things like LED black light, color plants well-being. It's just for it looks better.
Is that it?
Yeah, now we are going to show how, and that's
20 seconds.
Example why this device is good. So this is a plant from KTU that employees give too much water and it just died. Yeah.
10 seconds.
So we monitor light, humidity, air, and soil. It shows if it's day or night.
Time is up, guys. Thank you. Questions from the jury?
What is LED black light? What is for LED black light?
Um, it, yeah, there can be some colors. So according to the plant's well-being, it shows if it's green, it shows that the humidity is okay, the temperature is okay, and from the inside of the pot it glows green. So you just do not need to check the app, you know, and it also looks a bit better.
Okay.
In your concept picture, the prototype had, or the actual product had transparent casing. How come that's not the case in the prototype?
We weren't able to make the case we wanted because, yeah, we tried to 3D print, but it would have took too much time, about 2 days.
Can I come here, there to look at the app? On your phone.
Oh.
Because I know that you design it, but we can't see. Yeah, I know I visit them these days, and I know that they designed
Oh, yeah, you can
something
see
on
now.
that smartphone that we can't see. Just to understand that.
Yeah. Now it shows that it's daytime. If we just limit the light going to it, it shows that it's night. You see?
Okay, live.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
perfect.
the humidity also. It works.
I would like just to check because I knew that.
Any more questions from the jury? Yeah?
So the growing pot is autonomous, as I think, yeah?
Yeah,
Is it?
it automatically
And
does
what is the purpose of the app? What is it, there is additional features for the users, some kind of tips or something like that?
As I have mentioned, you can learn from the app. Learn, yeah. No, there is sunlight and there isn't sunlight. We measure that in percent. And the app shows that the orchid grows there better where there is, for example, 50% of the light. And there is 20%. So you know that it's better to place there. A human can learn just from watching. They do not have to remember everything. And they watch and...
Okay, and was watering implemented during the weekend? Or?
Yeah, it is also sealed, it's hermetic. There is a water tank between these double-sided
I
blocks.
see.
But we just can't show how it works because the plant needs just a small amount of water per day.
10
It's
seconds.
very hard to demonstrate that in this time it needs water.
Okay, time is up. Thank you. So that was Team Orchipot. So next team is EGD. Please get ready. Meanwhile, pitching next will be Thermo Ultragarsinis Terapijos Aparatas. That's the name. I'm fluent in Lithuanian, so I had to read it. Are you ready?
Almost.
So your timer will be there, okay? Over there. Ready?
Yeah.
Go.
Today I'm going to present the EGD, Economic Garbage Disposal. So the main problem is that our team is solving that is to make a dynamic disposal schedule. So our solution is to monitor garbage container, recognize the image, detected state, and inform managers about changes, and to help create garbage dynamic schedule. So the EGD system was created from scratch. The EGD system functions as follows. So it takes picture of the empty container, makes benchmark template out of it, and save the template to SD card. Then it repeatedly takes pictures of the container, recognizes its state, and sends SMS regarding to it. So the system prototype image recognition is based on colored image conversion to bitmap. First, it converts the image to grayscale, then to black and white bitmap. Then template is analyzed and detects whether it should send the SMS or not. So this is our team. And for demonstration purposes, we're just gonna use the button to photograph the container. So yeah, this is our simulationary environment. So this is the container and this is the camera. So as you can see, the first container is empty. Then as we load some trash into it, it checks the state again, and the container is now half full. So as we load more and more trash, it continuously photographs it, and it sees that now the container is full. So it should send us a warning message to the phone. And well, it didn't happen. So now we check for the other state. So now the container is overloaded. It should also send a text message, but we'll try to reset the system really quick.
20 seconds.
Well.
Ten.
Yeah.
Was this a part of a plan? They beat the timer 1 second. It's amazing. Okay, questions from the jury.
Was that the right phone?
Yeah.
So I guess the main challenge, the main problem is the actual 3D fullness of the trash, right? So this model that you displayed here, it seemed to react to a 2D layout, right? So how does your solution measure depth of the trash in the container?
Well, it doesn't really meter the depth, but since the container is a trapezius form, so when the trash fills, it also gets to the sides a little bit more. So we don't need to actually see the depth. We see it from how much the area is filled to the sides.
And in a real container with that form, right? Yep. How high would the camera have to be to cover the full area of the container?
We could use a wide-angle camera, so like a GoPro. It captures like almost an 160-degree view, so it wouldn't have to be really high. Just it's the same height as the container, so above.
Any more questions? Yeah.
How you would distinguish colors if the garbage can be any color, whatever?
But as you can see, we made it templates.
Yeah, we made templates a little bit out of a.
You made templates of if it would be black.
Yeah,
garbage.
but the thing is that if the trash would be black, it would mainly be garbage bags, which are reflectory, and we would still get a feedback because of the reflections of the light.
So do we have any more questions? Yeah, we have.
What should be the sales price of this device, for example?
The current technical setup that we have here is about 100 euros, but we would refactor it to like use a Raspberry or something cheaper, and then it would only cost around 30 euros.
And isn't it normally the container closed with the lids, or?
Yeah, normally these type of containers are
10
always
seconds.
have the sides open.
Okay.
All right, guys, we have to wrap it up. Thank you, Team EGD. So, termo ultragarsinės terapijos aparatas, or should I say termo ultragarsinės terapijos aparatas. Getting ready, Dantratis. Yes.
I will use computer.
So, Team Dantratis, do we have you around here? Yes? Can you put your hand up, please? Because I can't see. We don't have Team Dantratis. Well, we do. Okay, so you're next, so please get ready.
Hello everyone, my name is Edvinas, and last 3 days was full of everything, but we did it. We created thermo ultrasonic therapy device. Have you ever skipped your workout because you had pain in your knee? I did, and it was annoying. Actually, pain or discomfort in the knee or in the wrist is a very common thing. The solution is ultrasound therapy. It can accelerate the natural healing, it can reduce pain and enhance blood perfusion. Some clinics use this technique to cure wrists or knees. And we decided to create our own product that would be affordable enough for home use. And we found one guy that his name was Julius, and he will be in the video.
Stiprus kelio sumušimas, prieš savaitę koja buvo stipriai ištinus, tiksliau kelias buvo stipriai ištinus. Dar prieš kelias dienas gana sunkiai ėjau ir lankščiau koją. Dabar kaip viskas plius minus tvarkoje, bet dar negaliu lenkti kelio iki tam tikro lygio. Tai žiūrėsim, kas gausis, kas bus. Gerai.
Sorry, he doesn't know English, but he said that he has injured leg and he would like to try my device.
Šiek tiek laiko, tikrai šildo, tikrai nemeluoju, čia yra faktas. Ir jo, truputėlį kelias atsipalaidavo, tai aš spėjau, jeigu ilgiau darant šitą terapiją, tai iš karto paslankumas, tai kelio paslankumas, bet atsipalaidavo raumenis būtų žymiai labiau ir būtų lengvesnis kelio judėjimas. Tai veikia.
Norėtum tokio device'o savo namuose?
Šiaip tai taip, nes aš gana dažnai susigadinu savo čiurnos dar ką nors, arba būna bent jau menki patempimai ir dar kas nors, ištinimai. Tai ja, būtų geras dalykas.
Ačiū. He just said that even though the therapy was just 10 minutes long, he felt the heat and he felt the relaxation feeling in the knee. And he said that he would like to have a device like this at home. And now let's jump to the engineering part. This little black box is full of everything. We have temperature protection, USB charging, automatic timer, drivers.
30 seconds.
And so on. But the main part is novel, fully analogical amplifier that reduces the unit cost. And this makes low power ultrasound possible for the daily use. There are some competitors, but none of them have effective. None of them are effective and affordable at the same time. The cheapest one, 700 euros.
Sorry, time is up. Now the questions from the jury. After that proof of traction.
How much watts you putting in the knee? Acoustic watts. Oh, electrical ones. Power level. And how it's related with cavitation effect?
I can say that it's 4 milliamps of pure energy on the piezo, and it's
milliamps
14
is not energy. Milliamps it's current.
14 volts. So 0.004 times 14, it's 0.116.
Okay. it will not cause any cavitation at all.
It costs, we did that.
Such power levels can't produce cavitation effects, as you mentioned.
Do you want to try?
Yeah, I know that.
We did it with a microphone and the mid and the palm. It was sinking.
Cavitation is very powerful effect, and it's dangerous.
Okay.
Even.
But vibrations can get
vibrations,
through.
yes, but cavitations, you mentioned cavitations.
That's true. That's true. Yes.
So we nearly had a debate going on there. Any more questions? Any more questions from the jury? That's it. Thank you. Let's wrap it up. Thank you, team Termo Ultragarsinės terapijos aparatas. The next team is Dantratis, getting ready. Išmani lesyklėlė. Išmani lesyklėlė, yes. So, are you guys ready?
Yes.
Okay, so your timer is there.
Okay.
Let's go.
So we made a microscope attachment that is made by a robotic team from Kaunas to find a simple solution to upgrade up old microscope for small price and high precision, cause professional computerized microscopes cost thousands of euros, and a lot of old microscopes. Computerized microscope attachment is add an all to any microscope to attach the movement to the sample and makes it easier to navigate around in the microscopic level. So in the judges who want to see, you can come and see if you want. Yeah.
So it was amazing idea to create some more affordable science, like for every people, also for scientists who works with biological stuff, and to create it more cheaply with attachment for old microscopes that uses these features add abilities that cost that makes the cost of a microscope jump very high. So we found a simple way to add some features with detachable legs and
Can you please speak a little bit louder?
So yeah, our attachment costs about 50 euros, and it works same as the normal microscope, which costs a few thousand of euros, and it has lower than 10 it has the lower mystic than 10 microns, and it works like same. It has plus included the light, which actually should have normal microscope, but our microscope is that all that it uses a mirror for light.
Okay, sorry, so time is up. Now is the time for the right questions.
If your object would be bacteria or something like very, very small, how would you solve? Precision moving the steps?
Yeah, we just you can, if the steps is too big, we just make code. We just write in code to make smaller step, and it makes.
and there's many possibilities to make steps smaller, like.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
A technical questions. Is there a specific reason why you decide to detach the joystick from the main, let's say, base where everything is working? I mean, thinking about two separate objects instead of one.
We wanted to make a coordinate system that you can remember the some kind of place where is some kind of bacteria or I don't know something yeah and if you need to see the same object after some time, it just could come back, but we didn't have enough time to make it. So
okay.
Any more questions? No? Okay. Let's wrap up. Thank you, Team Dantratis. So now, the submitted name is Ishmanila Stiklere, and we have a smart bird feeder here. So whenever you're ready, you have your 3 minutes of fame. Make them count. Good luck.
Hello. So my team is Smart Bird Feeder, and I'm gonna present our idea. So these days, kids play a lot of video games, and we don't really go outside anymore. We don't really get to know their surroundings, and parents are really worried about that. So we have an idea how to solve this problem. And our solution is with bird feeder. It's a smart bird feeder. It has a camera. When the bird comes, it captures the photo of a bird, and at the same time you get a notification of a notification in your app. And in the app you can see the photo of that bird that came, and some information about the bird, like what kind of the bird it is and something like that. After you capture like 5 or something like that birds, you can get an achievement and unlock some games, like there's a game where there's a photo shown of a bird, and you need to type in the name of a bird. This device would also help bird watchers who needs a lot of that data about how birds are migrating and how all the motions. So how it works. So we have first of all we have to think about the power. So we thought we could put on solar panels on the top of our feeder. It also, we have camera who to activate of a motion, and camera also could turn in some angles just to take bird photos of different angles. And the bird feeder and like mobile phones could communicate through Wi-Fi. So maybe we can show you how it works.
30 seconds.
Okay, so why is our bird feeder better? Is because like normal bird feeder, it costs like 16 euros, and it only can feed birds. And ours is a smart one which can track birds, recognize them, like take photos, and it costs just a little bit more than the normal one.
Sorry, time is up. And now questions from the jury.
Is there any additional functionality that your prototype has that, apart from a live feed, that you can show, or is that the main feature that you currently have now?
Well, we can also we can also feed birds with this product. We just need to press a button on our mobile phone, but I don't think it works right now. Well, it kind of broke, so sorry. I can help you.
It's all right. You can still fix it, guys. You know, plenty of time.
And
It's only
also,
a pitch.
I very much like the fact that you responded to the mentor's comments from yesterday about the camera angle. Can you move it? Because we have a live feed. Casing, yeah. Okay. Conceptually, yeah. Okay.
Is there any security system inside?
No, data is going encrypted, but like how to say it, we changing, but who's sending?
Any more questions? Yeah.
How about power supply? You mentioned solar power. It would be enough for such complex device actually to.
So if birds come not often, it will be enough. But if birds visit this place non-stop, so...
Because I'm doubting because the image processing is usually power-hungry task for processors.
Now it's video, but we are thinking about just sending only photos, maybe photos from other angles, so we could make maybe 3D view.
Okay, thanks.
Any more questions? And once again, guys, when you speak, please microphone closer to your mouth and not in your mouth. Okay, thank you very much. Let's wrap it up. And now, išmanus dantų šepetėlis. I bet that has something to do with teeth and brushing it. Sounds like it. Getting ready, smart feet. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Let's roll.
Okay, so hello, my name is Robertas, and I will introduce our results of long weekend, and it's called Teeth Buddy. Doctors recommend to brush our teeth at least for 2 minutes and at least twice a day. Please raise your hand if you hardly ever brush your teeth for at least 2 minutes. And I fully understand you, because actually brushing teeth is not funny at all, especially for kids. And sometimes when I brush my teeth, I think, okay, it's enough. Then I look at my watch and I think it's barely took like 30 seconds. So it's kind of difficult to have a sense of time in this activity, and parents can't track their children teeth brushing activity and habits, and to track them it's pretty expensive to use smart toothbrushes and so on. So our project beats all those problems because we created an attachable electronic device which indicates 2 minutes of brushing teeth, and it collects data and sends it to our smartphones, where we have our login, and we can see how long did we brush our teeth, how often we do that, and we can collect experiences, unlock some achievements, challenge our friends, and so on. And comparing to our competitors, it's pretty cheap because smart toothbrushes are pretty expensive, and our device can cost up to 5 times less. And how it works, so it's pretty simple. We just take our old toothbrush, we take our device. It's pretty, Donatas, can you help me by holding this? So we take our toothbrush, we attach our smart device, and when we rotate it 90 degrees, so it starts working and and counting time, and we can see the time on the screen. And after brushing teeth for 2 minutes,
10 seconds.
Okay, for 2 minutes at the moment, so we will achieve an achievement. So we collect data after brushing our teeth. We just put this.
Time is up.
Most often, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Thank you. That was a good interview. Good interview. So now the questions here.
So what's the communication protocol between the phone and the hardware?
We used Bluetooth 2.0, and we're considering to use 4.0, but we didn't try to manage 4.0.
So how long can the device be powered before charging, or what type of batteries do you use?
Actually, we didn't count it, and we didn't include charging in this prototype because we didn't have enough time to do this and enough space, because we tried to make it as small as we can. But if we would do this like a whole manufacturing process, we could make it about 3 or 4 times smaller with charging and so on.
Any more questions?
We just were talking with a colleague about kids that they pretty learning quite much, and they will cheat on the toothbrush. Do you consider this situation, how to not let them cheat on that?
Yeah, in this version, we can track movements just like horizontally and vertically, but by upgrading this device, we could make some rotations, like positions of the toothbrush and so on. But firstly, it tracks when children at least make some kind of movement, not just going to the bathroom and standing like for 2 minutes and their parents think that they are brushing their teeth.
Any more questions? No. Let's wrap it up. Thank you.
Thank you.
Išmanus dantų šepetėlis, smart toothbrush. So smart feet now, the stage is yours. And next up, GSM thermometers. I was just thinking, guys, you're submitting names in one language, pitching in the other. Little bit of logic gap there, but it's all good. We have an innovations party anyway. And party's all about fun and working prototypes. So, smart feet, are you nearly ready?
And I will use the time for the announcement that actually we will announce the winners of the cross-media track together with the winners of hardware track. So it means that you all guys will have to wait for a little bit longer. But I believe that after we finish with the hardware track, in the next 15 minutes, we will be ready with all the answers for you. So yes, so together, cross-media and hardware in the end of the evening.
Still good slides.
Great. All right, so who of you is going to participate in the Hacker Games Vilnius? Because we will have 3 more Hacker Games this year. We will have one in Vilnius in June, and I will tell you about the 2 more Hacker Games after, in the end of the evening.
Okay, so it looks like we're ready to go. Let's roll.
Hello, everybody. I'm Donatas from Smart Fit. So, let's start. Each of us, every day, we start from the single step. And mostly, during our daytime, we stay on our feet. And if we are using bad, not comfortable shoes, each time when we move, we damage our whole body. Did you ever have had pain in your knee, in your ankle? It's just because of shoes. And maybe you don't like walking just because you have uncomfortable shoes, or maybe just you are lazy. So it's necessary to create comfortable shoes and to use comfortable shoes. So the best way to create comfortable shoes is to make 3D model of your feet, and this is made by precious. The best way to create the precious map of your feet. And this is where our device comes to save you. We created a device, actually it's right now in my shoe, but for technical problems, I cannot show you how it works right now live. So we create ultra slim, totally portable device connected to computer by Bluetooth, and it can send data to computer and how to use it. It's very easy. Just put in your shoe, then go for the walk. The device will collect all necessary information and create 3D model of your feet. Then you can order 3D printed shoe pad only created for you. And that's not all. Leave our device in your shoe, and during your daytime, it will check all your daily activities, running, walking, sitting, and it will give you a report as well recommendation about your health. Our competitors are 3D scanners. So the difference is that they cannot take the information in the process while you are walking, just on the stable movement. And as well on other smart insoles, comparing with our device, we use our designed sensors, so they are much more cheaper and can cut the price twice. Our future plans is to participate in our city Kaunas municipality financial support to ask them for that, then start Kickstarter campaign, advertise on their social media, and start e-store sales. Thank you for attention.
Thank you, Smart Feet. Now the questions from the jury. We have a question.
You said that your competitors are gonna be that device that you showed us before, the 3D scanner, right? It means that you are able to produce a 3D image of the data that you received from these devices. I mean, a model.
Yes. So we are able to produce a 3D model of the bottom of the feet, not whole top of the feet.
Any more questions? Yeah, we have.
So your client now, your ideal customer, right? Is it someone that I don't know, wants comfortable walking shoes, running shoes? Is it the hospitals? Because you narrowed it down since the initial pitch, right? So what is the ideal or final customer of your product?
Because the price of our device is not going to be high. So this device could be used for anybody, just to have comfortable walking shoes, and as well to track your all daily activities.
Okay, and what is the current status? So what did you achieve during this weekend? What's the working status of your device? Is it working now fully? Or?
Actually, it was working 10 minutes ago. I don't know why, but I guess it's just because I need to have presentation. It's always like this, yes? So now it's working. I can receive the data. I had the chart to present the data. We have 6 sensors in the feet, and they react how much pressure I put on each area. The sensor? Yeah, actually I have. It's my shoe. It's like this. Now it's also connected with the microcontroller and Bluetooth transmitter.
How about humidity in your shoe? Or water or sweating? How humidity inside your shoe, how it would influence accuracy or?
We haven't do the test yet, but maybe the effect that's why it doesn't work, because it was in my shoe for a long time.
And you mentioned that with the data you're going to provide customized soles, right? So how do you go from the data that you collect with the device to knowing how to 3D print a custom sole? I mean, what's the mechanism? So you have the map. Now then, what?
Yes, we can obtain the pressure map of the feet, which areas are the most pressure by the walk. And then this area who get the most.
Thank you so much, Smart Feet. Next team is GSM Thermometers. D-Sun getting ready. And give us a lot of sun. Literally. We're nearly there, guys.
Who's going to
4
pitch?
more teams remaining.
We have here electric device.
Are you all? Did
But
you
just
start
get
already?
ready. Get ready, and then you will start.
Oh, you wanted to cheat there, didn't you? More time than everybody else. Not fair. So,
hello.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go then.
But here is the electric device. It is not we not make it with. We make it with outlet, which one is can turn on, turn off with electric device, and here he have a thermometer on this moment, and we can get the thermometer, and he use inside he have GSM model, which one we can send messages and etc. I will give a test.
Hi. So temperature in greenhouse is a very important thing if you want to have better yield. So if temperature in your greenhouse reach 0 degrees, your yield will be destroyed. Our solution is in socket integrated high accuracy thermometer and PID controller for switching cooler on or heater. Also, our socket alarms thermometer owner when temperature is out of range. Next solved problem is your villa somewhere in wild nature where only electricity or GSM. Our socket can measure temperature and keep it constant. When you go to vacation, you can keep calm because your house is safe. You can control your house temperature all around the world. So we are better than our competitors because our socket can work anywhere where are GSM connections. It's really easy to use. Integrated programming PID controller, high accuracy thermometer. Socket is protected from kids and it can commutate up to 2.5 kilowatts devices. So that's all.
Thank you. Now the questions. Have we got questions? Yeah, we do.
So products like this already exist in the market. They usually cost between $25 to $40. How is your product unique?
If we fabricate about 10,000 items, our fabrication cost per item is about maybe $5-7. And in the shop, this thermometer price about 30, maybe $35 euros.
Okay, just short test report. It's temperature 21.4, and the lamp is on, so it seems like working. Yeah.
Coming back to the mathematics, right? Have you thought about how you're going to sell this product? What's your sort of user acquisition price, and then how you're going to expand the sales? If you have, manufacturing in the tens of thousands.
We think first we can buy this device in eBay or something, and Kaziukas Mugė in Kaunas or Vilnius.
Any more questions? Thank you. Oh, we have one. Okay.
Put that table lamp back where you took it.
Where did you take it? Okay, that's it. Let's wrap up for Team GSM Thermometers. And D-Sun, please get ready. Team D-Sun. Oh. Whoa. Did you kill somebody? You need a team music when you walk in with that, What could it be? Now Arnold Schwarzenegger rises up from that box. Listen to me. Yeah, give us a signal when you're ready to pitch, okay? Are you ready? Your timer is there. 3 minutes. Go.
Hello, everybody. We are D-Sun, and we made this heat treatment system for composite materials, which, for our safe reasons, does not reach the temperatures produced on the sun. Its main purpose, as you may understand, is to treat with the heatment, thermally treat composite materials such as carbon fiber mixed with epoxy glue, and we could also bake pizzas and tortillas. We had a lot of jobs to do. It includes Arduino programming. We had to set up the temperature sensors and to make every component work with each other fluently. Also, we had to do a lot of designing. As you can see, we use SolidWorks, and we also made some simulations. And this is our thermal analysis. It is not as accurate as in the real world, but it just helps to understand the whole idea. We could play this. Yes, as you see, it's the airflow on the initial moment of the startup, and the air just flows through our system without any problems, and the fans, of course, help to do it, to balance the temperature in the whole system. So, as I mentioned, we had a lot of jobs to do, and one of the main was soldering. And I should mention that everything was built here through the long weekend, and we only had a project of this in our heads. And we now started heating it, and we set it up for 30 degrees of Celsius, and you may heard a sound, a beep sound, that indicates that it already has reached 30 degrees. It started from around the 20 degrees of Celsius. And in around of 20 or 15 seconds, it happened quicker. It indicates that the treatment has ended. Yes, so you can set up
10 seconds.
Everything through Arduino programming, and we set it up for 30 degrees and for 30 seconds of treatment. And
Time
you
is
can
up.
do it for hours.
Time is up.
Woo! Awesome.
So, Jerry, questions on this hardware piece?
Is it possible to make the curve or profile temperature to have a degrees change?
Yeah, we already thought of data logging. We cannot show it right now because the spacing of the data is really not nice, so we just left it for further tests.
Any more questions?
It's great progress on the actual hardware. I think one thing that was missing a bit was explaining more the problem that you're solving, the size of the container and why you need a cheap solution for the bigger parts. Have you thought about how you can move on from this initial prototype to something that you could commercialize?
I believe we could make it any size. We just need it right now to make it around 2 meters long and 50 centimeters wide, to put our parts in there, to treat them, and it's very scalable, and we can make it even as large as the room. Just as we have pots, we can make any size of it.
There was another question.
Any arguments why these heating elements are so long?
We need temperature and
basically, if we have a very the heat source would be a spot, it would be hard to heat the air. To heat it evenly. So we made the heating element longer, and also due to its shape, it causes turbulence, and in that way the air is heated a bit more evenly, and later it enters the part segment where it is.
So
supplied.
flow, how it goes from one side to another?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Does it work in any position? Vertical or?
It should.
Should it work in
there are no
any
problems
positions?
for it to
Vertical,
work in
horizontal?
different position.
Okay.
Any more questions? You know, we still have 20 seconds to look at this beautiful masterpiece.
It doesn't have
Question from
problem.
the audience, but sorry, we don't have time. The time is up. So thank you, Disan. Robotic drive brain platform. Please take your spotlight. And this is the second last pitch, the following one. So we have 2 more. This has been an amazing weekend so far. And it's going to be even better now. Are we ready?
Yeah, should I change the deck?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, all right.
You could pitch for the other guys as well.
All right. Should I have? Where's the full screen mode? Okay. Right. Yeah, are we ready?
Yes, let's go.
Yeah, all right, let's go. Yeah, so, hi, my name is Gediminas. This is my team, and some of the team members are sitting in the audience as well. And throughout this weekend, we created a remote control center for autonomous drones. And we know that drones are here and they're gonna stay here. And the market for the drones in 2020 is predicted to be around $12 billion and even more upwards. So lots of companies are going into the delivery service by using drones, and this business model is causing quite a stir in the industry. And but no matter how autonomous the bot is, there is still going to be real-life scenarios where the drone is going to fail or it's not going to know how to respond to the scenario of the real life, actually. So that's why we need to have a remote control center for these drones. So there has to be a person watching over a fleet of drones and just looking for any problems that drones might encounter. So this is what we did actually throughout this weekend. We created the control center and we built also the robot to represent the autonomous bot that could use this kind of control center. Of course, lots of companies pour millions of dollars into developing their own control centers, but what we did, we built the proprietary hardware to actually be introduced into various drones on a cell by one case, pretty much. And by using this control center, you can the controller far away from the drones can move the drone around, introduce some text-to-speech functionality, which you can type into in the command window to just back away from the vehicle, and the bot itself would talk to the customer, which is facing the drone before him, and also enable some remote functions as well. So that's pretty much what I've told already. So, but the good thing is that this control center actually evens the playing field when it comes to communication with customer to drone. It's human-level artificial intelligence, which enables for the customer to talk seamlessly with the bot. Because if a question comes which bot cannot answer, the controller, the operator in the control center can take over and answer the question for him. So this is what we built throughout the weekend: the bot, the control center, and some 3D printed parts. And I think we're gonna start with the demo, and Vilnius is gonna take over. And you can actually see that the demo is gonna be from. Yeah. All right, yeah, but this is only, yeah, this was done inside the bot, and now we can actually contact the operator
10 seconds.
in Brno, in Czech Republic, and see what it does when the bot does not know what to do. And now the operator, actually in Czech Republic, should yeah, he's answering. Yeah. Yeah, and these commands came from Czech Republic, actually. So, because the bring me beer command was not implemented into this bot. So
Sorry,
the operator took over.
Time is up. Thank you for this.
Right.
Now the questions from the jury. Do we have any questions? We don't have any one question.
Yeah.
So there's an operator answering the difficult questions that cannot be answered by the bot itself.
Yeah.
What happens if there's multiple bots at the same time asking questions that the bot cannot answer itself?
Well, it's actually first come, first served basis. So all the bots should get into the line, and then the priority should be to the first bot who encountered the problem. And when it's solved, the operator should move over to another problem.
Do we have any more questions? No? Okay. Let's wrap up. Thank you so much,
right,
Team Robotic Drive Brain Platform. So, for the last pitch of the night, poke check. The last pitch of the night. Oh, so many. Please take the spotlight. Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Well, hello, fellow makers, jury, and thank you and Startup Lithuania for this interesting weekend. I just want to present the idea we made this weekend. We made a Pokeball which will make easier for kids who are sick with diabetes to check their blood level. Okay. The problem is that children which are sick with with the diabetes, they have to check their glucose level quite often, and so obviously they are afraid to do that, and they cry. And there are alternatives to avoid cutting the fingers, but they are really expensive and sometimes not that accurate. So we just decided to make a toy which will make this a bit more interesting and maybe fun for children, and maybe they will not be afraid to do that. We just made a 3D model and used Arduino to make it more interactive, and we will make this probably as a open source, just to let for parents print this, and they can buy the actual checker for $3 and put it into this toy. And really geeky parents, makers can use Arduino to make it shine or give some sounds. So the main idea is to help parents, and they can order a 3D print in their library probably, and to use $3 to put the actual meter inside. Maybe in the future it's possible to make it to use the actual game. We chose the easy way. We chose a product which is already popular. So maybe we can ask Nintendo to help and make it artificial reality. So yeah, maybe it will be more fun, because we had a child of 4 years old this weekend who didn't know what's Poker Go.
10 seconds.
Gave the phone, and he really liked it. Yeah, that's it for me. Thanks for guys who pitched in it, like who helped me to do that.
That's it. Time is up. Thank you very
Yes,
much.
And Darius.
Questions? Do we have questions for the last pitch of the night?
So do you actually have the blood sampling mechanism in the prototype, or?
Yeah, well, it's just a needle, and it will just cut a hole in the finger, and it's a separate thing which will meter the level of the glucose.
So can you show what you have already?
Yeah, well, maybe I can show what it does. It will start to blink when it's time to check, and then maybe move a bit, and then the child wants to see what's inside, and then comes and presses the button which will make the hole, and then it's the reward will be, it will start blinking and maybe something inside. It should be a cover. Apologies for the model, because we missed some 3D printer time to finish it. And thanks for Robotikos Mokykla for this part.
Any more questions?
So you mentioned that it's open source, will be shared publicly, this 3D printing model? Yeah?
Not yet, but I think after this weekend we will make it open source in some popular websites where you can download the 3D models.
And what will be the sales object in this?
It's not going to be for sale, it's a social project to help parents.
So it's non-profit?
No, it's non-profit, it's just social.
Any more questions?
Okay, thank you.
Let's wrap it up.
Don't worry, we are last one, so have a good night tonight.
And as we had one presentation this evening which failed in showing you how the hardware works, now we have them back, the SmartFeet team, right? And they are saying that it works now, so we will give them 1 minute just to show how it actually works. Guys, go.
You can see on the monitor, I have the feet picture, and if you press the feet in the right areas, you see that the dark color shows that more pressure, light color shows less pressure. Can you see? Do I hold it normally?
Yeah, so we have 6 sensors on this feet. It's possible to make more of them to make it more precise. That's it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Wow, what an evening, right, guys? It's almost 5 hours of pitches. Wow, amazing. All right, so now we still have to wait a little bit longer. Let's have a 15 minutes break, and let's gather together back in 15 minutes, and we will announce the winners then. Okay?
Did you miss this?
I missed what you said. Say it again.
What do you think of Ceausescu?
Can you say that again?
What is your purpose?
I will bring coffee to you.
Do you bring butter?
I missed that.
When will the aliens attack?
I missed that.
Whoever wants to play VR, our Canon game can come and try it. Stand.
Sorry, can you say that again?
Celebrate.
Congratulations for 27th Lithuania's restoration of Independence Day. Okay.
What is your purpose?
I will bring coffee to you.
No butter. Go forward.
Shut up.
right.
Roger that.
Go northeast.
Got it. Sorry, no beer for you.
Celebrate birthday.
Congratulations for 27th Lithuania's restoration of Independence Day. No way.
Čia kažkas iš operatorių pušino komandą. Kas dar? Turn around. Turn around.
Okay. I won 1,000 euros. Today. Hacker games are the best. Go away. Switching the light on. Stop it.
Celebrate.
Congratulations for 27th Lithuania's restoration of Independence Day. No.
Go forward. Jo, tekstas tyčia padaro kuklas. Jo, tekstą padaro kuklas, o teksto komanda įleido tai interpretuojama. Gali pasakyti turn around. Moki pasakyti turn around angliškai. Taip, tai paspausi mygtuką, apsisuk vietoje.
Turn around.
Roger that. Rip.
Galima pasakyti važiuok atgal ir į kairę būtų galima back and left, bet gali pasakyti
Come on.
south west, pavyzdžiui. Go south left.
No, sorry, could you say that again?
Go southwest.
Roger that.
O kaip kad įjungtų čia ties švieselės?
Turn on the light. Arba gali bring some light. Give me some shininess. Pavyzdžiui. Give me some shininess.
Are you stupid? Let it be time in it.
Bet šiaip tai neblogas bajeris kalba. Make it bright.
Switching the light on.
O kas čia yra?
Aš prirašiau, parašai komandas, o po to surašai, kokias šviesumą yra entičiai. Šviesa, light, shiny ir surašiau options, kad expand the keyboard, tai ten, jeigu pasakai shine ir shininess, jis tipo bando suprasti tą patį, kad light is on. Tada man atsiunčia komandą, kur tipo užrašytas switch, actionas yra switch light. Ne, čia yra API duota jai. Danielius man parekomendavo žiauriai geras websaitas, kur gali tas tipo komandas aprašai. Ne, nu tai tu turi sakyti kažką. O ką? Nu tai yra komandos, kurios yra uždefanintos, o tos, kurios yra... Tos, kurios yra neaprašytos, tai iš kažkur ofise sėdi operatorius, kur valdo šitą nuotolinį būdį. Tai tu...
O kur sėdi čia?
Čekijoj šiuo metu dėl. Čekijoj. Pietus nuo čia, apie 1000.
O kaip jūs mato?
Tai mato, tai mes buvom šitą užmesgę, kas yra audio. Ir tai dabar jisai čia iš backendo žmogus valdo. Ta prasme, iš office. Arba čia kažkas turi telefoną iš mūsų komandos. Jo, va. Jo, šiaip tai žiūrėk, yra konsolė, net ir telefoną reikia. Nu, čia telefoną neįtin gražiai atrodo, biškai pasitrauks. Nu, va, tai ir... Taip, galima smilą pakeisti. Ai, ne, tai reikia paspausti. Čia, tipo, nėra, to dar nepadariau hot word detection, kur tipo būtų, okei, robot. Jo. Tai...
Turn around.
Okay.
O čia yra tokios komandos, va, tipo tas...
O įmanoma padaryti, kad kažką pasakytų?
Galima pasakyti.
Nu,
aš galiu... What do you want? Nu, okei, galima susakyti. Tai bus, jeigu pradarinė, tai bus lygiai tas pats, bus komisija ir bus įveikia.
For the win. Go away. Congratulations for 27th Lithuania's restoration of Independence Day. Nice. No. Okay. My name is Tom. How are you? Lijetuva. I'm your father. Labas Bratka. Nazina ką sakot? Nazina ką sakot?
Žiauri, ne taip.
Ką tu čia parašai?
Nežinau, ką sakyt.
No.
Ai, nu čia būt mes nieko net nedarom, mes rūpinam. Antino, bet jis neveikia, prasme, kairį pakeli, tai iš karto suveikia kažkaip. Tai, tipo nebuvo mirksėjimo periodo.
Simo 123.
What?
Ask.
Danieliau, bandai hakinti? Nes aš tai žinok bijojau, kad hakinsiu, tai... Jo, ko pasakėjom, būtų neveikia. Tai aš bandžiau, bet bandžiau dar prieš softą rašyti.
Sorry, can you say that again?
Ten būna tokių randomų.
I'm okay, don't worry. Back.
Ai, gal, Simonai, nežinau, ar verta tipo šitą čia žaisti. Ir su visų.
Point.
Oh my God, it looks like we have the results. Yes. Sorry for making you wait so long, but we had some talks between the jury members in order to make the final decision. And we have the results, so please take the seats and we will start with the cross-media track. Cross-media track, and do we have Darius here somewhere around? Darius, yes, here. Okay, Darius. Do you have the prize?
So it's somewhere here.
Okay, so Darius, thank you first of all, thanks to Nebula Cluster and thanks to you, Darius, that you showed the initiative and came to us and said that we should think about creating one extra track, which would be cross-media track. 5 teams participated and we have the winner. So the floor is yours and please announce the winner.
So thank you, Rimanta, for accepting us with this very vague idea, but I actually really like it. I mean, maybe we should do more with augmented and virtual reality. But for tonight, we have a winner. Actually, all the teams were really good, and all of them have the potential to do the stuff. So I encourage them not to stop at that, even if they're not winners for this track. But congratulations to Münchhausen team, and well done, guys. It was really good stuff. Prize for you.
Okay, thank you guys and thank you Darius. All right, so now we will start with the hardware track, and we have a couple of prizes. And the first prize will go to the team which developed the most technically advanced product. And we have here Marius, who will who will announce the winner.
So we actually had a lot of heated debate in the room back there, and decided to give this prize from KTU to the bird feeder team.
Guys, congratulations. Please come on stage. Okay, thank you guys, and congratulations once again. All right, so now we have to announce the winners of the second place, and we have some very tangible prizes here for you as well. So we have 5 soldering stations, and we have the microphone to announce the winners.
Yeah, the second place goes to most practical and passionate engineers. It's D-Sun.
Congratulations, guys. From what I saw, you really need that kind of products. So please use them wisely. 5 soldering stations for you. Awesome, congratulations. And now, the winners of the first place will receive the prize of €1,000 in cash. And Donatas will announce the name of the team which won the prize.
So, what a debate that was. So many teams were actually so close. I mean, but we have to know that at the end of the day, everyone that is here are winners, guys. It's like 10 o'clock on a Sunday, and we're here. No lives. So I think a round of applause for everybody for this is great. It's been, as I said, I know you want me to announce, but you know, it's a little build up. So it was very close, and obviously I'm the one that has to, you know, take this responsibility. So what we thought was, this money should go to a team that we deeply believe really need it, and we believe that we'll continue on developing it. Okay? So you're taking this as a responsibility, right? And our trust. So congratulations to the winners of the hardware track. Sorry. I'm only joking, obviously. Poke check.
Congratulations, people. Awesome. Thank you very much, Pokechek. Great idea. Big problem.
Really, thank you. We didn't really believe, we didn't expect, and we'll make sure this money will be invested in our product.
Exactly, that was our thought as well.
Thank you.
Thank you. Wow, all right, guys. All right, guys. Thank you very much. Wow, this is it. Guys, we survived. We did that. One more Hacker Games number 7. Just finished. Thank you very much for coming. Thanks to all our partners, to our mentors, to our jury members, to our volunteers, to everybody who joined us there. I hope to see you again in Hacker Games number 8, which will happen in June in Vilnius. Follow us on Facebook, follow us on our website, and you will receive all the information. Thank you, guys, and good luck. Have safe trip back home, and see you next time.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
you